to the ScamSlam channel. I'm here to bring you content from both shady and some not so shady individuals on TikTok. Ever scrolled through your For You page and come across a sketchy scam or a questionable character? Well, you're not alone, and that's where I come in. On this channel, I'll be diving deep into the world of TikTok to expose scams, scammers, and problematic content to steer clear of. From beggars, scammers, fakers, liars, abusers, and awareness creators that you watch, I'll be here to share it all. I'll be doing it all through showing live streams and adding in comments where appropriate. Be sure to look out for those red flags. So if you want to stay informed on what's really going on in the world of TikTok, then hit that subscribe button and join me on this wild ride. Let's expose the truth together, and reminder, don't send money to anyone on TikTok.
Hey y'all, welcome in. Just gonna wait for the room to fill up a little bit. If y'all want to tap and share, that would be great. Hello everybody, welcome in. Hey, love to be hated. How are you? Melody Rose, Manda, hello. Welcome in everybody. It's been a while since we've been live. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing really well. Hello, Jenna. I miss your face. Hello, Deb. Sunshine, hello. Welcome in, y'all. Hey, Rochester. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome in, y'all. Hello, Hope. Berries. Welcome in, everybody. It's going really fast. I know I'm missing a lot of people. Welcome in, y'all. Peaches is live. Imagine that. Yes, Fallon, I will. As soon as you get in here. Hey, green-eyed girl, how are ya? Hey, fighter, Madam President, welcome in. Hello, Emily. Hey, Katie B. Welcome in, everyone. What do I need to fix? Are you not one here? Hey, TJ.
Yeah, I'm not.
You are not?
I'm not.
Hold on. Shit, I almost blocked you.
Hey, Amanda.
Whoopsie.
Good, I can go to bed early. Good night.
Yeah, you wish. Do you want live recordings?
Yes. I want it all of it.
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're modded.
Thank you.
Hey, Tara. Hello, Blast.
Block me.
Welcome in, everybody. Don't mind her. Hello, Ladybug. Welcome in, y'all. Steve, I'm suspecting that you do not win a box, and that was probably an accident. Welcome in, y'all. Hey, Digital. Oh, I didn't see a request from you, Lavender. Welcome in. This is going to be a good one, you have a feeling. It's been a couple weeks for us, so you got to bear with us. We took a little vacation. Hey, Nanny. You can't remember how to green screen. I couldn't even remember how to turn the dang gifts off. I forgot it all changed again. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we needed a break. It takes a lot of time to do this stuff. Hey, Silent Receipt, how are ya? TikTok's been getting on my nerves for a couple years now, so I get it. Hey, Jay, how are ya? Oh, we love you too, Katie B. Where's the rest of our people? Sunshine, are you in here? If you are, could you request up? Amber, where you at, girl? Melody Rose, where are you? Oh, thank y'all. Could y'all repost, share, like?
Sorry, I was trying to get filled up on veggie straws, but that's impossible.
I'll make you soup with some. I know you want that soup. Y'all, I found a soup made with veggie straws and now Sunshine wants some. Hey, welcome in, everybody. He wants the veggie straw delight.
Well, I'm thinking now I want hotel spaghetti. I'm intrigued.
What the fuck is hotel spaghetti?
I just learned today that you just cook it in a hotel room on top of the desk. You just cook it on low.
Oh, well, okay then. I mean, all right.
That's my new life goal. Hotel spaghetti.
Well, leave me out of that episode.
Oh no, you're gonna get. I'll send you some.
I'm good. I'm good.
Hotel spaghetti for everyone.
That's
Yum.
right.
I cannot
Yum.
wait. Hey, T. I'm actually good. I'm probably gonna be full that day.
That day.
Yeah, for sure.
Sunday brunch.
Moldy cupcakes? What the hell? What are y'all doing? Cleavage. Well, I mean, I guess there's a dish out there for everyone, right? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be full that day.
I didn't see the end dish. I mean, I just imagine it looks as good as it sounds.
I'm so sorry I missed it. Dang it. Oh, I see KDP. New character unlocked tonight. Call out Barbie. If y'all could follow her, that would be great.
Dum dum dum.
I think we're still waiting on who else to get in here, Fallon.
TikTok president, berries.
Oh, yeah, President. Madam President, where the hell are you at? I know you're in here.
Berries is down in the chat. Is Scam Opera coming up?
The last I knew she was. Y'all wanna, well, we can't completely have, well, can we, Birdie? Can you expand yourself out and put up the Reddit, please?
I'm here.
About damn time. Bring the damn motor brigade. Oh, I guess we can. Alright, I guess we're gonna go ahead and get started, y'all. Mods, don't forget to greet people when they come in case we missed them. Don't block, mute unless we have to. We're going to talk about Catherine tonight. Everybody knows who Catherine is. She's a hot topic, and she was highly requested. So we're going to get started on her. I'm going to let Fallon start.
Welcome in, everybody.
y'all.
This is going to be the Reddit, and credit to Barry's for creating the Reddit for us and getting it up and going. If you have any trouble finding it, just give it a few minutes and try to copy and paste, put it in the search bar so you'll be taken to it. I believe it's set at 21 plus, so I think that might be the hang up. Y'all are going to have to tap if we decide to play any clips, because as everyone needs to know, Catherine is a vile human. Her mouth, any given part of the day, is disgusting. 1 minute she's praising the good Lord, the next minute she's cursing him. The next minute she's talking about bodily function. She's being disgusting, telling people what to go do with inanimate objects. It's so unbecoming that she has no regard for this app that was made for children. When we talk about Catherine, everyone's going to be able to give their opinions. We can go in and out of boxes. Please be respectful. Please watch what you say, because we don't want to get anything taken down. We want to have this as a resource for people to go back and see and hear it for themselves. Because the reality of it is, what she says, what she does, and how she does it is more marketing for anything. I'm trying to be respectful in the words that I use. For anything going forward. She's awful. She has no regard for anybody but herself. And if you don't believe me, take a look at the one that doesn't have a voice. Take a look at that little dog at her side that looks like it's been through hell and is continuing to go through hell. It's suffering. She has no regard for giving it any type of peace until she is made to do so. And everything is for the camera. Everything she does is for the camera. Because remember, the last time we spoke about Catherine, I told you that she's from a life in which she can set up and be on stage with people, and she has nothing but time, because that's what narcissists do. Everything's about her. She is a huge manipulator, and anybody will tell you that people who grow up being manipulators like she is, they attempt to make you uncomfortable just to see if you'll stick around. And then when you stick around, they stick it to you because you're too uncomfortable to say no. And that's how she takes advantage of you and everybody else. Because when you don't say no, that's enough, or call her ass out, she's got you by the throat, and she's going to take advantage of you and other people. You're going to hear names that you're going to recognize if you'd like to send this out to any one of her enablers. Guys, if we're talking and an enabler comes in here talking crazy, just send them an invite and let them box up, because you're not going to talk crazy in the comments. You're going to box up and say what you have to say. But I promise you, there's not going to be anybody that sticks up for Catherine and her vileness. If you know an enabler, or you have a favorite enabler that you'd like to send it out to, please do so. We'll be more than glad to speak with them. You'll notice that TikTok president has been doing silent lives and streaming Catherine. So you guys have the ability to see what she's doing, because they're blocking so many people. The other thing you're going to hear is, I want you guys to understand that if you are easily triggered or going through something in life where we speak about mental health and self-harm, please leave. Let us know you're dipping out. We'll message you when we're done. But also know that 988 is available anytime. We've said before that you can eat clean, you can exercise, and you can be fit. But if your mind and your soul are not right, you are just as easily hurt when your mind's not right, but your body is. So you have to take care of everything, mind and body. Reach out to any one of us, but also use 988. They're available 24/7, and you matter, you're important, And everything that you say means something to somebody. Catherine is using mental health, talking about how she doesn't want to be here anymore, how everybody would be happy if she wasn't here. She'd be happy if she wasn't here. She is thumbing her nose at people who are here strictly because they have animals and kids to feed. They get out of bed every day because they have responsibilities in the world. They don't want to be here either, but they're not on this app begging for money, and they don't have checkout mental health crises because they have to have money for Friday to get another week in the hotel. So using your mental health is not healthy, but the way she's doing it, she's thumbing her nose at people who really do have anxiety or have to have a little bit extra help with medicines or therapy just to get their minds right. You're going to hear from different people tonight, and they're going to give their opinions. If you don't agree with it, let's just have a respectful conversation. If any enablers come in here, I hope they come in here to stand up for her, but it's going to be a very big mistake if they do so, because they're going to have to go receipt for receipt, screenshot by screenshot, where we can show her vileness, her words against theirs. I hope that Michelle comes in here. I hope that Teresa Ann comes in here. I hope that Anita comes in here. I hope her moderator comes in here, and all of those that she talks about saying, right, chat, my followers know exactly what's going on. Well, you know what? Those followers need to put your ass up in that hotel and get off of it and stop messing with these people who you're manipulating over and over for money. TikTok president, did you want to touch on a couple of things that you're seeing while you're doing us a courtesy and streaming today and having to sit there through most of it with her vileness the past couple of days?
Woo, I'll tell you what. I did not know coming back and streaming somebody and picking her was going to be such a wild ride, because she is absolutely vile. The way that she plays on religious beliefs, the way that she plays on mental health, the way that she uses that dog to gain any kind of monetary gain, the way that she manipulates her relationship and her stories with her family and her children, and my flabbers are gasted, okay? And there's just so many layers to this. I feel like we sadly haven't even reached the surface yet. And I'm so glad that I started streaming her and really took a deep dive, because I don't even think we've reached the tip yet. So just stay tuned is all I have to say. And I'm so thankful. Check out the creators like Little Man, Lazy Days, Tara, TJ. There are so many amazing creators out here sharing information on her, helping me stream, helping keep my chat safe, putting the information out there. Scam Opera has videos on YT. Checkmate has stuff on YT. Check all that information out and stay tuned.
Yeah, she's a lot to gobble in, right? She uses that Bible a lot. She uses things she's went through in her life. She uses the dog. I mean, right now she's begging for what, $500 for the room for another week, I believe. I mean, there's just so much going on. There's so much to unpack with her. Yeah, I thought it was $500. That's insane. And I'm pretty sure that she gets her check in a couple days. I think somebody told me it was around the 3rd of the
You
month.
should get it on Friday.
On Friday, yep.
Oh, on Friday, so not even that late.
And that's $1,400. I just want everybody to know that in the chat. It's not like, it's $300 or $400. She's getting $1,400. I know a lot of elderly people that's barely getting out.
Not only that, but she was dry begging for cigarettes today because
She just got $100 given to her a few days ago for a carton.
yeah, and that's gone because she was dry begging for cigarettes today.
That's wild.
Because she's a chain smoker for sure.
She probably only uses a lighter once a day. Just be lighting them butt to butt, man. Jesus.
You could see when it started raining today and she had the door open, all the cigarette butts outside of her doorway just went flooding down the sidewalk. I couldn't believe it.
It's gotta smell like Marlboro Reds and bad decisions in that hotel room for sure. Because damn, I've never seen anybody smoke that much, like constantly.
I hope she's keeping her miles, the Marlboro miles, they add up. Especially for her.
I seen somebody say hello, Catherine. Is she in here?
I think she might be in here. I seen Dee Dee say hello, Catherine.
Well, she blocked me.
She's watching us.
Yeah, she says she don't watch, but she does.
Well, she absolutely watches. But the thing is, Catherine, we know you're too bitch ass to come over here. But what's funny is I'm sitting here looking at 13 people who are in my inboxes talking shit about you over there supporting you. Right, Teresa Ann? Right, Melissa?
Oop.
Right, Crystal? But you think it doesn't matter, but they're talking shit about you while playing in your face. I guess that doesn't go too well, does it? Why don't you bring your bitch ass over here and be big and tough over here in a box?
I'm going to go get my veggie straws. I'll be right back.
I'm going to get my hotel spaghetti.
What you're doing to people with your cons and your lies is wrong. But when we sit and we watch your chat, and I have those people in my chat, in my DMs, talking about you like you're a dog because of the way you're doing that poor little doggy, that's a shame. You did nothing to benefit your life this whole week. You laid up in that chair and rolled around instead of walking around talking about how you can't take a shit because the bodies in motion stay in motion. Because you cause your problems, because you talk about how you're disabled, you talk about how your mental health is being affected. What do you think you're doing to those people who were trying to give you money? So again, you think your moderators ride for you? You don't know what we talk about in the DMs. And anybody that's over there trying to do anything for you, they want gain as well. And the other thing too, while we're going to continue to talk about truth, anybody that's over there talking all that smack, just know they won't come over here and have a conversation with us and stick up for you because you mean nothing. You're nothing but a sideshow to them. They throw a couple of coins at you, a couple of dollars, because they want you to keep on with your nasty mouth. And Teresa Ann has been in the flip-flop community, awareness community, since 2025. Their screenshots will show later. But she dry begs to be a moderator for you. Why, Teresa Ann? Because you want to do something deceptive to Catherine? We don't roll that way over here in the awareness community. We do things ethically because it's about what Catherine's doing, begging for money and trying to hurt people with her manipulative lies. Because that's what she's got a pattern of doing. Take a screenshot, Catherine. Blow up the screen so you can take a look at the receipts. Because those people think you are a sideshow. They like watching you suffer and beg. And there's plenty more. Michelle, Stacy, Suze, all of them. Lindsay. I've got all the screenshots. All you got to do is come over here if you want to see all of them. Oh, it's Susie. I'm sorry, not Suze. Christy Schatz. She's been around since 2024. She was a moderator for 2 of the biggest beggars on here. She likes watching you flounder too. She's your current #1 viewer. She likes to throw a couple of heart me's, maybe a couple of coins. She likes watching people suffer. But you sure do give on a show, don't you? All your lies can be refuted by screenshots over here because, again, we do things ethically. Your words, your actions are crap. But the fact that nobody's going to come over here and stand up for you should speak volumes to you. It shouldn't be anything that anybody has to say to you. Actions speak louder than words, and the fact that nobody's over here sticking up for you should speak mountain echoes. Teresa Ann, if it's not true, come on over. Come on over and let's take a look at the screenshots. Because remember, Jordan Paul, all the people that you follow, why don't you open up your viewers list and let her see who all you follow? Let her see who you've given gifts to. Let her see the times that you've begged to be a moderator for her. Why? Because you want to do something deceptive.
And Catherine, there's always a box open over here, so don't feel like you're not allowed over here, because come on over.
She won't come over here to box up because she knows that this is a group of people that she cannot manipulate easily. She likes to manipulate and play on mental health. And see, we are advocates for mental health over here. She can't fool us. She can't manipulate us in that way. So she's never going to take the time to come over here and actually address the issues. So she won't do that.
And anyone thinking about donating money to this vehicle that supposedly got the bad timing chain, listen, she drives this vehicle every day. If you pay attention to when she's live and she's got her doors open, that vehicle is parked from one side to another every day. If that had a bad timing chain in it, she wouldn't be driving it. She said it herself that it would be parked. So don't go give to her GoFundMe. Don't give her any money. She don't deserve it. Make her get her ass up and work. She rolls around in a chair in a hotel room, which is very unhealthy. She's just a lazy person. She gets $1,400 a month. Who knows what she does with it? She left the Book of Faces because she got ran off over there to come over here to con people. We don't want to see no more people fall for this shit.
Yeah, and let's
She don't
talk
deserve
about the
it.
fact that she doesn't work and she can work. I mean, she has no physical limitations as to why
No,
she
she
can't
gets
work.
survivor benefits.
She
So
just
with
doesn't want to lose that money.
yes. And, like I said, for a lot of elderly people that didn't have much saved, $1,400 is about what a lot of them get, and they're living. Maybe not the best, but they're living in a house, not a hotel room, making goddamn hotel spaghetti.
Christy, if you would like a box honey to come up here and call us liars, tell us what we're lying about. Christy Schatz in the chat. You can feel free to come and grab a box, honey. We'll make room for you.
Come on now.
It's just kind of crazy that people don't have the ambition to make their lives better.
I see people in the chat
Can
saying,
you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Christy.
Well, why are you saying I've contacted you that I like to see people suffer, that I'm one of her moderators and shit like that? That never happened.
Well, Christy, first of all, what you need to calm down is if you'd open your ears and listen, because see, that's
I
why you
listened to
get.
everything she
That's
said.
why you moderate for people that you don't have the whole story for, because you don't listen. You don't have the capacity to put 2 and 2 together and equal
I'm not
4.
even her moderator. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Christy. Were you a moderator for Brie and Ty? Weren't you a
Yes, I
moderator
was, and
for?
I'm still very
Weren't you a
friendly with
moderator
them.
for? Weren't you a moderator for Chaos? Those people were begging
Now, I
and
don't know who
scheming.
Chaos is.
Yes, you absolutely do. You know who Chaos is. She's the lady that was in the car who lost her kids, and she sat up in the car and you moderated for her, and everybody knew that you run around here and you're in beg talk. You know exactly what the patterns are, and you talk shit on the people that you mod for because you like to throw a few coins, you like to do some modding, and then watch them suffer.
Show me one text, anything you could show me where I talk shit on somebody I modded for. Show me. You can't show shit.
Christy, you are an enabler. A super enabler is what we call you because you mod for some of the worst on the app. Did you
So?
just admit it? Okay. There's my point. You just
I
made
mod
it
for
for
people
me.
I care about, and you don't know what my relations are with these people.
Okay.
You mod for people you care about. Do you even know these people?
I know Bree and Ty very well, for years.
So you're okay with them scamming people on the internet?
I don't believe that they scammed.
You don't.
Wow.
I think you guys are all just a bunch of haters that have nothing to do in your lives. You are nothing but bullies. And now you're dragging me in it saying that I just like to see people suffer, and that you're acting like I contacted you.
Bullying. The truth is not bullying. So what do you mean bullying?
Where's your proof?
I said truth.
I said, where's your proof? You say that you have proof.
You just
they're
admitted
scammers,
that you
and
modded for scammers and beggars. What do you mean
words,
our proof?
Christy.
I've modded for Bree and Ty. I don't know who Chaos is. There has to be another name.
I'll go get the screenshot.
What about WV Ray?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
What's WB Ray?
Hold on just a minute. Scam Opera, didn't you say that?
Can everybody take time to tap the screen, please?
WV Ray? What's that? That's someone I spoke shit on?
No, that's somebody you supported. As a matter of fact, there's a video on your page. West Virginia Ray. He was on here begging all the time in his car, too.
I don't know. But just because I support someone is my business, and it's my money, and I will do what I want with it.
In
Okay,
the
well,
5 minutes
you
you've
come over
been
here?
here, we've already established a pattern with you.
Ooh,
You're an
I'm so
enabler.
fucking scared.
I didn't say you had to be scared. I said we established a pattern. You have a pattern.
I support people I care about.
You
If you don't like
support
it, shove it up
scammers and
your
beggars.
asses. No, I do not. Bree and Ty were not beggars. We're not
They were
scammers.
beggars.
And I don't know
There's
about.
hundreds of
I don't
videos
know
of
enough
them.
about Catherine yet to make a decision. But I like her as a person. I think she's funny. I think she's entertaining, and I care about her dog. And
Wait a
I'm
minute.
allowed
Let
to
me
be a
interrupt you for
follower
1
if
minute.
I want to be.
You've not seen no behavior out of Catherine that you would think she's manipulating, lying, stealing from people. You don't see none of that behavior.
Nope.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
No, I do not think she's stealing from anyone. She asked for $500, and people give it to her.
The first time I seen her was July 3rd in a Walmart in a cart because she didn't want to walk around Walmart. She had $11.
That's chaos. Okay, I know her. I know her. I know her legal name. I know her name. I know her legal name. Sorry.
Now
Yeah.
you know her.
You ever
Okay.
seen
But I
her,
don't
you
think
seen
I
her
was a
criminal
mod.
record? While she was on here begging because she had to go to court? Now she's not on here because her court case got settled. Wow.
I don't remember anything about court, honestly. But what was that? 2 years ago? You got nothing
But
better
you know
to do
these
in your
people,
life?
right, Christy? But you know these people personally and you
I
support
said
them,
I
but you
knew
know
Bree and
them,
Ty.
right?
Stop
Once
trying to
again,
change my
I just
words.
wanted to prove to you that we
No,
just
no,
shit
madam,
all over your
you said that.
No.
I
We just
never
proved
said that
you were
I
full of
was friends
shit,
with
and
chaos.
your words show that you said you support these people and you know them. So once again, you're false and fake, and
Oh
you
my
are watching
God.
these
You
people
people
suffer
are
for no
so
reason.
pathetic.
So once
Get
again,
lies.
you
Get
are not
lies.
telling the truth, and
Get
you're mistreating.
lies. Why you care what I do with my money? Why
Go
you
do
care what I
what you
do
need
with
to
my
go
money?
do. But pay for all of it, Christy. Go,
I'll
you
pay for
lonely
all of it
old
if I want
woman.
to. If
Go
I feel
do
so,
it.
if
Go
I
do
feel
what
so
you need
obliged
to
to, I
do.
will.
But the thing is what you're doing is you're hurting people because you are allowing other people to give their money that they don't have. If you're going to give your money, Christy, do all of it. Use
And
all
I
those
do.
social media apps that you have and go find your people. If Catherine is that, go move her in with you. Go pay for it. But these other people out here who don't have the ability to go and find good people to be with, these older, lonely people, They need to go find people that they can be friends with. They don't have to buy it like you are.
You guys are all too worried about everyone else's money. Why don't you try
Christy,
getting off
you don't
someone's
have
dick once in a
you don't
while?
have anything to stand on over here. That's all you have to keep saying, because the thing is, the truth is on our
Because
side, not yours.
you guys are just bullies. That's all there is to
No,
it. None
you can
of
keep
you know me
saying that,
personally.
but you
I
haven't
have
done
not talked
anything
to any
positive
one
on
of
this
you.
app. You
You
haven't
know
done anything
nothing
positive on
about
this
me.
app.
You
You are
are all
modding for people and
pathetic.
hurting
Get a
people
fucking life. I
because
hope
the
every
people
one of
like
you
that on
burn to
this
the
app
fucking
are begging and
ground.
scamming.
You're pathetic.
No,
Yeah.
you actually
Hey,
are
Christy,
pathetic.
while you're sitting here doing all of this, you have Catherine over in her live right now chanting, "Yay! She's one I can trust. She's taken on awareness." So by your enabling, this is what you're creating. You're allowing other people to think that it is okay to donate. I want to remind you that she's an addict, okay, for one. She has openly admitted to being addicted to her pain meds, okay? It is also speculated that she uses other street pharmaceuticals, okay? So this is what you're enabling, and it's clear that you do not care, because now she's over here chanting for you. So please, by all means, if that is what you want to do, go give her your whole wallet. But give her your wallet, your whole wallet.
All of it. And just remember, Christy, we know what your pattern is. So if she starts to trust you again, I want that, because I want all that money that you have, that you're lonely with, to give it all to her, because there's other lonely elderly people out there that don't need to pay for friendships. It's not fair to them what you're teaching them as your pattern. It's not fair. My grandmother, my aunt, all of our elderly grandparents, they want some type of friendship. They shouldn't have to pay for it like you're teaching them to do on this app.
That's amazing somebody will ride that hard for a piece of trash that won't get up out of a chair and even walk their dog out to use the bathroom.
All they have
And
to do is look at the dog, Sunshine. Look at that
yes,
dog. He's
that dog
suffering.
is in terrible shape, terrible shape. Look at its paws. Look at its irritated skin. She's feeding it hamburgers, hot dogs, Vienna sausages, noodles. This dog don't have a chance. And she calls it a service dog.
She gets up here and calls us pathetic, but yet we go to work every day and we take care of our families. We don't work every day to take care of bums.
Can I just say this real quick? I love how, first of all, she's supposed to be big and bad, a badass. She'll confront anybody, but she won't have a single conversation with any one of us. She needs people who follow her to do it for her, first of all. Second of all, how are you fighting for somebody you just said you barely know? Christy just said, I barely know her, but you are putting all your energy and effort. So, one thing you should understand, Christina, is that she likes to follow people like you. It's not you. You're not special to her. You're just one of many. She watches who we watch and then she goes and tries to befriend them. Clearly, there's an issue with her, but that's the kind of people you need in your life. People who are going to give you money regardless. Today, while she put up that she needs 500 from Friday, she still expects these exact same people to give her money towards her truck while they keep her in the hotel, which I believe is over $1,000. I felt so bad. There was a woman in there saying she was trying to figure out if she could give her more money before she got her next Social Security check. Do you think Catherine said at any point, ma'am, you know what? Don't worry about it. Make sure your bills are covered. I'll be okay. Absolutely not. Because she could care less if someone can't eat as long as she can. And that's what the scammer is in her. So she could be over there mad, yelling, mouth wide open, acting like she's surprised. Her son said it for herself. And so for someone to say that they don't believe that she's a scammer when her own child has called her out, there's something missing between the synapses. Anyway, that's all I had to say. Thank you.
No,
Oh,
please
it's
stay up here, Dee Dee,
3,000
because
for
we're going
her
to have lots
though?
of visitors.
Okay. Well, you don't. I want other people to be able to come up. I'll be back up if I need to. Don't worry.
You know, and I think that a lot of people are missing, and I'm getting a couple of messages that just dropped down, and I see you guys. Thank you so much. I'm not going to tell her about the messages. It's fine. You're protected. I see that you see what's going on, and you're safe. But I also want to point out that we get the messages from these elderly, lonely people. We get those messages and they're heartbreaking. So when we get passionate about and worked up about the things that we're seeing in our DMs, you're absolutely bet your bottom dollar that I'm going to get worked up, passionate, and mad about it, because you don't know what they're telling us, what they've did after they have been manipulated over and over and over. And then here we are, thousands of dollars later, because they've been manipulated because they thought they had a friend.
Hey, Sweet Soul 5, would you like a box? If you want to moderate for her and come over here, get in a box.
Hey, Fallon, check Insta.
Okay.
And Melissa, also, you're an enabler. Why are you over here? We don't make money off of our lives. Our gifts aren't even on.
Yeah, Melissa actually admitted in Dee Dee's live that she gave Catherine $50.
Blows my mind people can't find nothing better to do with their money. There's kids going without school lunches. You got St. Jude's that they need money for researchers so they can keep, trying to save these amazing children that's in the hospital. You have local charities. You have humane societies and you're giving to the woman that sits in a chair and rolls around in her room. Make that make sense for me, please.
Melissa said you're wrong. She gave her $100. Well, I mean, make it worse
Well, that's
because
what
they
she
said
said in my
50.
life. That's what she said in my live. I'm sorry, I have one more thing to say. I'm so sick of hearing that they care so much about this dog, Brooklyn, that they are worried about it being so hot outside for Brooklyn. Y'all care more about that dog than she does. And let me tell you why. First of all, I watched her today, and she's done it many times. Feed that dog human food. If that dog has the allergies that it looks like it has, the first thing a doctor is going to want her to do is to keep to a very strict regimen.
You are correct.
You are feeding a dog human food. She fed her hamburger, which is probably fatty as all get out, on top of the bedspread. That when she leaves, someone else has to
I'm
sleep
the vet
under.
tech, you bitch.
On top of, I'm sorry, I was like, what? I'm a bitch. On top of the
No.
fact that um other people's whatever are on the top of that bed. You're feeding her cheese, hamburger. It was hamburger from another place the other day. Then it was something else. And then she gives her the dog food. And then she gives her cheese. I wonder if the doctor knows that you're feeding your dog all of that human food. It is unhealthy. It's not like you're feeding her food that would be good for a dog. And with that level of allergies, when she held that dog up today, if you can't care for her properly, let somebody else do it. Y'all are putting this woman in a hotel for a week for a dog. But none of y'all will question her about what she's doing with that dog that y'all have to know isn't good. Stop it.
If y'all think she's a good dog owner, then something's seriously wrong with you because that dog needs some serious attention.
Mind you, she got a whole case of dog food for that dog, and she claims the dog will not eat dog food. Do you know why? Because when you feed a dog only table scraps and human food, they don't want to eat dog food.
Right now, that dog needs something healthy in its inside its tummy.
Catherine had just been put out of her friend's house when she came to TikTok on her last leg. Her son the other day said that she's been
Dee
giving
Dee, you sound really muffled.
Oh, is that better?
It's
Yes,
much
much
better.
better.
Okay, sorry. Y'all know the way I hold the phone. Her son said the other day that she's had so many opportunities and people have had to put her out. Does you guys are taking care of someone who's on her last leg by her own behavior. It's not some sad set of circumstances that got her there. But y'all only listen to what it is. You only take in what it is that confirms your bias. And so you don't want to believe that you've been supporting someone who takes advantage of others. But I promise you, you're going to come to that day and you're going to think about all the times people have tried to warn you to be careful, to be mindful, to put your needs before somebody else's. Because I promise you, if you ask her for $5, it won't come. It won't come ever.
And I mean, how long are they going to continue to put her up in a room because of that dog?
That's the part that's kind of crazy to me is they just keep handing her money when she's just sitting there on her ass on live all day, every single day.
Now you're saying, you just said this earlier, that you're not getting $1,400 a month.
We are far from bitter. We are some of the happiest people on the planet. What we are passionate about is preventing people who are hustlers like you from taking advantage of kind people who see you and your dog and think if they help you a little bit, you'll get from point A to point B. How many people in there were thrilled to death to think that they finally got you to an apartment just for that to blow up and for you to look at them and say, well, I need 345 by tomorrow or I'm going to have to pack up and leave. How long do you think people have to give you money? Y'all think it's going to last a year or two or three or four at $500 a week and then cigarettes and dog food and food? And I promise it'll be everything after that. She's never going to stop asking, y'all. It's never going to come to an end until you stop it. And then she'll be cursing you out and mad and looking for a new set of people. Anyway, I'm sorry. Because this one irks. Woo!
Well, that's what
Irks
she
my
just said.
nerves.
She said that earlier. She said, I'm trying to build a following. People come in here weekly.
For people wondering, Catherine said out of her own mouth that she got $1,400 a month. That's not nothing that nobody manifested. Catherine said that out of her own mouth. Now, if you take buying 2 cartons of cigarettes a week times 4, that's a lot of money that she's spending on cigarettes, plus her 2 cell phones that she has, her tablet, and any gas and stuff she puts in her vehicle. I don't feel sorry for her. Because you know what? My mom got less than $1,400 a month and my mom made it. And I'm sure we all know an elderly person that gets around that same amount and they're making it. Maybe not the best, but they're making it. They ain't on TikTok bumming.
If you go and listen to her series that she put out, she talks about moving from person to person to person in her life. And that every person screwed her over. There is one common denominator here, and that is her.
She's the victim of everything. Her whole life, she's been the victim. She's not accepted no responsibility for none of this shit she's played in her whole life. I grew up very poor. There was 8 of us. I can never ever remember my mom stealing for us. We might have went with, not having much for dinner, fried potatoes, beans, cornbread. Mom would make us a cake at night, but we ate. My mom never stole to provide for us.
Catherine, we don't care about what's happened in the last 3 years. Your entire life has told us who you are as a person. The fact that you thought it was a good idea to write bad checks when you had small children, knowing that it could get you in trouble, tells us everything we need to know. We could care less about the last 3 years, my dear. It's what you're doing right now that's the problem. You have already told your people that when you get your check, that you are going to have to pay your bills first and then decide to see how much money you have left for a hotel. That's your problem. That's not the problem of the people in your chat, but you are already gearing them up to know that you're going to need their money. And what's crazy is somebody asked you, well, what if your rent is $300? What are you going to do? And how are you going to pay for it? And you were like, I get a check. How are you going to pay for it if you can't even put a little bit towards your bills? You just said earlier today you only paid half your loan. How many loans do you have, my dear? And for what? You've been living off people for how long? And furthermore, you're not disabled. Your money doesn't come from there. So you could at least get a part-time job to help yourself. At least show the people who care enough about you in Brooklyn that you're willing to go the extra mile. No, you know what you want to do? You want to go back to the games and the scams you were doing on Facebook to make it. So that way you can hide the cash. You don't have to pay taxes on it. You get to be the hustler that you are. Because I see you for exactly who you are. You can put on the grandma role, the tough role, the mommy role. It doesn't work over here because I see you. I see right through you. So do what you do over there. I could actually care less. My goal and our goal as a community is to prevent people from being taken advantage by the manipulative tactics you use. And if nobody has to believe us, just listen to her son. That's it. Just listen to her son. He knows her better than anybody on TikTok or us or any of her supporters. Period. But keep talking over there, Catherine. I'm watching.
Yeah, I mean, she's sitting over there like shaking her head like a little toddler would, because the thing is that what we've accomplished is the ones that are over there that have no street smarts, that are over there and can't see Catherine for what she is great, because I want you guys to make sure you dig deep in your pockets, but stay out of my DMs. Because when she takes you for hundreds of dollars and you can't go do for your own family, that's fine. But there is people in your own community. There are warriors who fought for our country who are eating out of trash cans because you choose to give your money to Catherine. Somebody who can't keep her hands to herself, who has all you have to do is type her name that's in her bio into any TikTok search bar, any search engine, and see what she's done. But you don't have the street smarts to be able to, just like Christy came over here and said and blew all of her bullshit out the water because she's like, yeah, I did do that. Yeah, I did do that. But it's my money. I'll do what I want to. Pay for all of it. But you got to get unblocked first, Christy. Make sure she unblocks you, Christy. And Teresa Ann, make sure you give her all your money too. Stay out of anything that's going on with awareness. Because you're flip-flopping and you want to be accepted so badly somewhere that your pick-me attitude is causing you to stay over there and be toxic. That's fine. But you don't see the DMs that we get from lonely elderly people who are hurt because they thought they had a friend in somebody like Catherine who absolutely did nothing to move her life forward. She laid up in that hotel, scooted around in that chair on free money from TikTok, from Michelle B., and did absolutely nothing. You know, where I come from, hustling is getting off your ass and doing something for yourself, being a hustler. You are absolutely not a hustler. You're a scammer, a beggar, and you're worthless for the way that you treat people. It's all about your attitude.
And she has no plans of doing anything for herself. Not one. No goals, no ambition, nothing.
I challenge any one of them people that's enabling her to go over and get in her box and ask her what the next year brings for Catherine. What is going to get you out of where you're at right now, Catherine? Sitting on TikTok getting money. How is that helping you in your future? It's not. It's enabling her to sit on her ass and continue doing nothing.
And I just want to clarify one thing. Catherine seems to think over there in her little live that she's holding right now, listening to us, that this live is happening because we all support and stand behind Duke. And let me be very clear.
Nope.
None of us in this
No,
panel support or represent Duke here. Okay?
absolutely not.
He is absolutely no better than she is. He is the same. He is equal.
Matter of fact, I believe everything he's doing is all just a con.
I didn't mean to suggest that we supported him. I'm just saying, if you feel like we don't know what we're talking about, he has said a lot of things that ring true.
He may have, but at the end, he's still a liar, and he is a con artist just like her. So I would take everything that he says with a grain of salt, because I don't believe a lot of the stuff he says is true either.
But there's actually a lady that says that her and Duke do this quite regularly. That she's known them for a very long time. I think Sunshine's talked to that person.
Really? Because when I hear him look at her and tell the people in her chat that she's doing nothing but scamming you and that she need to get off her ass and do something, and those statements, I concur. So that's what I mean. I watched him do the same thing and beg for regular stuff that he could get up and do and take care of himself. Correct, Tara. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
Ladybug, this is definitely a script. They talk, they might be vile with each other in the box and stuff, and they probably are vile to each other, when they're talking on the phone. But I tell you what, they do agree on is how they're going to beg their next dollar off of TikTok.
Absolutely. They're one and the same. It's all a big con. He's trying to get sympathy from people, which is going to bring him money, I bet, is what he's thinking. The same thing she does daily in her chats.
Maybe it's to get her supporters over there. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, call out Barbie. He does have that clipped. I have that clipped to my page. I believe Little Man and Tara with the T does also, where he stated out of his own mouth that he is not telling his side of the story for free. So he is getting paid for these stories. This is 100% has to be a skit to scam together.
Yeah, I believe
That's
so.
bananas.
I don't, I don't know any other reason for him to come forward and say things. But he's doing exactly the same thing she's doing. He's scamming people for money. He's begging on TikTok for money, and he's getting money. He's doing the same exact thing she's doing. So are they working together? Possibly. Are they not? Nobody's really going to know until they say. But yeah, they're one and the same. They're both scammers. They're both liars.
Yeah, he learned from his mom. He learned from the best. So, he said he's went to jail for her. He's done all kinds of things for her. That's
That's
not
what he
just going to
said.
stop today.
But the thing of it is he's an adult now. There's no reason for him to still be making bad choices. Because at this point they're choices, right? He's an adult. These aren't mistakes. These aren't problems, that's come from his past, because he is now an adult that can make better decisions for himself. He's choosing not to.
But he learned that from his mama too, because when she was telling her story, she said the exact same thing. That she learned everything from her mother. That her mother was the one that told her to lie to police. That her mother did everything to keep her from her kids, and that's why she made one bad decision after another.
That's right.
It's learned behavior.
Yeah, but learned behavior can be broken, because
Of
at one
course.
point you have to realize that you are an adult and your decisions are going to define your life.
Of
and he's
course.
choosing not to do better, which is sad because he could break the whole, curse of what's, happened in his life. He could make it better.
We all have that choice when we become an adult, what we're going to do, what path we're going to take, to follow. And it's up to us as grown adults to choose it. We might carry trauma with us that we have to figure out how to deal with every day, but we do it and we move on. We have to become members of society, contribute ourselves.
Right. And they both
Do good.
play the blame game. Like she blames this and he blames her. But
Right.
your life is yours now. You're an adult. So you can't keep blaming people for the mistakes that you keep I don't even want to say mistakes, choices that you
Right.
keep making.
Everything
You're
I've done in
both
my life,
lazy.
good or bad, I've done it, because of my choices. I paid the price for some of the things I've done, and I've also done the right things in life. But I did them because of my choices, not because of my upbringing, because I chose to do them, and I accept it. But I changed it also.
All right, Fallon, you want to move on to the next segment of this live?
Yeah, Bertie, if you would just put that screenshot of that little
I'll
dog,
try.
because I want to keep that in mind as
Thank
well.
you.
You don't have to drop.
Yeah, you don't have to go anywhere, Dee Dee.
We're
Okay.
just gonna go ahead with the screenshots and stuff. I'm sure we'll pop off here again soon, don't worry.
Well, I'm going to try not to. It's just wild to me that those people over there in that chat are thinking, oh, they've got all these DMs on me. Like her moderator's like, show mine. Dude, I didn't say it was you. You have to be so simple minded that you think that I have a DM from you. If I had a DM from you and you're over there being toxic, I'm going to show it because it shows that you lied. Just like Christy came over here and didn't know what she was talking about. Because Christy just wants to be a pick-me, just like Teresa Ann wants to be a pick-me. And anybody else over there that's hate bonding because you can't stand us because we tell the truth, that's fine. Stay over there. Sorry, Bertie. Would you put up Brooklyn's picture, please?
Yeah, we're never gonna stop telling the truth. The truth isn't bullying, Catherine, so straighten up and you won't have to hear about yourself.
She thinks that those people over there in her chat are so stupid that they will sit there and listen to her. And there's a couple that will sit there and watch her lay up in that bed and sleep and do the things that she does with her little disgusting dance and talk all nasty. Because there's a couple of them that will do it because that's how lonely they are. They need friends. They need people. So they're going to latch onto anything that they can. And she's going to be the good old luck charm that sits there and she's going to be live 24/7 and talking. But she's got a pattern. So later on, she'll be talking about how she wants to not be here anymore. And she wants to make everyone happy and not be around. It's a pattern. People like that do those things to play victim mentality. Once again, if there are 10 rooms that you walk into and there's a problem in all 10, there's a common denominator, and that's you. That little dog that she keeps saying, oh, he's looking better. He's looking so much better. Listen to him. Listen to him groan. Watch him try to walk. Look at that dog.
Yeah, I think we've all heard this dog wheezing, and just like Fallon said, that dog is in pain. That dog don't run around like normal dogs because it's in so much pain, because she's admitted to herself she never clipped the nails right. Them nails looks, if you've seen a picture of the nails close up, you would see what I'm talking about. The paws are just inflamed. They're red. I feel so bad for this dog. I mean, I really do.
Bertie, I dropped a better picture of the dog. If you could use that would be great.
Thank you, Checkmate.
For most of us, animals are our children. And if she can say this is her child, then I can only imagine what the rest of her child went through in their life.
Can you get in the box? Who are you?
And that doesn't happen overnight, by the way.
That is Duke.
Fallon, I sent you a couple of pictures from today. And Brooklyn is a female.
The one asking for the boxes, Duke.
Yeah, I'm going to respectfully decline that because you're not going to come up here and manipulate us. You're no better than your mother.
Thanks for those pictures, Dee Dee. I did send them over. Those are some heartbreaking pictures. My goodness. I'm so sad for Brooklyn. That's so sad. You have no heart, Catherine. None. What you're doing to that dog and doing to the people that supported you, you're just sad. You're just a sad, sad human being.
Have a good day, Duke. This isn't about you in here. This is about your mom and the way she cons people and manipulates people. It's about the way she treats animals.
And don't get it twisted. I still believe that you are a huge manipulator and that you are a con artist yourself. Your life probably will be coming.
1000%.
You're more than welcome to stay in the chat, but you're not going to come up here in the box. I'm sorry.
We're not calling the vet. I just want to know, does the vet know how much human food you're feeding her? Nobody's calling her vet.
What vet?
Right after what was it that what SPCA or whatever they have over there got called?
You only took that dog to the vet because you were forced to. Okay.
Correct.
I will literally show me some other paperwork where you've taken that dog to the vet. Don't just show me medicine, and please don't show me eardrops because I already seen those. Yeah. Please do not follow Duke either. Duke is going into awareness lives trying to get followers to build accounts so he can go live on here and beg.
Yeah, I second that. Don't give them the follows. Giving them follows is pushing them out. Don't help them.
I find it funny that she wants to be all about, so she's on here all the time running her mouth about her stories and she's this and she's that, but it's whenever she starts getting confronted with the truth that she starts throwing medicine up and look at this and look at that, look at this one, look at that one. Get over it, Catherine. The truth of the matter is you are a terrible human. Those people over there in that chat hate bonding with you because they're not smart enough to be able to come over and see through you because the street smarts befell to them. But the ones that do know are in my DMs. I'm going to protect them. I have had DMs from people for years that I felt sorry for them, and that's why we continue to do this. Because the fact of the matter is you target those people because they're lonely, and it's not fair.
What she's showing is basically are Band-Aids. They're not getting to the root cause, the root problem, which is likely a food allergy, which would take an elimination diet, which she's not going to do, clearly.
Well, she says it's an environmental allergy. If that's the case, why you leave the damn door open all day long?
Why isn't the dog on a prescription allergy medication like Apoquel?
I mean, look at that dog's skin.
Shampoo is not going to fix it. It's just not. And that's probably all she could afford. You can call me a dumb bitch all you want, but my education is in veterinary medicine, so keep calling me a dumb bitch.
Now with TikTok Shop, they're selling so many supplements and flea, tick, everything that you used to have to get from
those things you can get those things on Amazon.
Exactly.
I mean,
my point.
The fact of the matter is, Catherine, and I hope this stays with you, but the truth doesn't mind being questioned. You're over there getting all worked up and all feisty and showing shit in the camera because you're caught. You are hanging on to the very few people that you have over there, and you could have 1,000 people in there tomorrow to try to manipulate. The fact of the matter is, we shouldn't have to be showing any type of proof because we're not asking for anybody's money. You are.
Well, sadly, Duke, we can't send the right medicine for that dog because that would be enabling your mom. So no,
Well,
I'm sorry, we can't.
who would know? I mean, who would know? Who knows what the root of the problem is?
Yeah,
When
you can't send the right medicine without knowing the root cause. I mean,
right.
I'm sure they didn't do a full workup.
Here's the thing
So
too,
do
is that if she keeps giving her junk and all this crappy food, it's never going to get any better. So you can send all the meds you want to, but if the neglect still continues, then there's no point.
the thing about it, Duke, is why does she have an animal that she cannot afford to take care of? That's the question you should be asking. Not asking people to send the right medicine. It's not everybody's responsibility to take care of a dog that she took in to have, to take care of, that she cannot afford.
And
She
this
can't afford
isn't the
herself.
first dog. This isn't the first dog. In 2020, there was a dog named Gigi that she had a $4,000 GoFundMe for vet care.
Brooklyn is her moneymaker. That's why.
Exactly.
Because the reason
It
why
is.
people are putting her in the hotel is because of Brooklyn, not her.
See, and the thing is that they're not smart enough to see through being gaslit. All that animated bullshit that she's doing over there is just caught. That's like a child getting caught with their hand in the cookie jar. You're caught, Catherine. And the fact of the matter is that not everybody gets along under the awareness tent, but there are people that fucking cannot stand us, but that stand on the truth, and they will tell the same story about you. You are a manipulator and you're no good. They're going to tell the same story because the facts of the matter are you manipulate people for money and you cast them aside.
And in 2024, you had to GoFundMe for an apartment. What happened to that money, and why didn't you get an apartment in 2024?
The fact of the matter is, if she actually cared about the dog and wanted the dog to get better, she would give the dog up to somebody that could actually take care of it. That in itself is proving that she doesn't really care about the dog. Because if she did, that dog would be taken care of. So she can sit over there and she can wave any kind of medicine that she wants to wave, but clearly the dog is not getting better.
Somebody in the chat, I won't say a name, but said they've got a video of her beating one of the dogs she had. Uh, that just shows the kind of person Catherine is. I mean, that dog does something and she's yelling at it instead of, going over and see what's going on.
So she's got people over there in the chat that are asking her to, who's Gigi? Can we see Brooklyn? Show them the dog, Catherine. Get ballsy enough. Show that poor, sweet, innocent, doesn't have a voice dog in the camera. Show them. And then try to manipulate those people and treat them like they're stupid and say, see, she's getting better. She's getting so much better. Look at them. Go ahead, get her. Shove her in the camera just like you did with the medicine that you claim is getting better and see how many people are just stupid enough to stay over there and be like, oh, it is getting better.
How come the dog lives on the bed? You keep her on the bed until she has to go to the bathroom, and then you put her right back on the bed. You feed her on the bed. Not only the food that you just put on there, but then her dog. Why is the dog live, or is it because of the nails? And I know that if you had taken her to the vet would have dealt with it. No? I've never heard of a vet. And maybe there's a condition why. But I have never in my life seen a dog that needed to live on the bed as much as Brooklyn does. I'm going to be honest. I just don't understand. Maybe there's a reason. But I don't understand it.
Her people over here calling us bullies and stuff, but look at the shape this dog's in. And they're over there encouraging her, to go live, and they're helping her. But look at the shape she's let this dog get in. And we're the bullies.
I mean, enabling her to sit on her ass and smoke cigarettes all day. Think about that. She sits on her ass all day on live and just sits there and smokes cigarette after cigarette. And y'all are buying those cigarettes. Why that dog is laying there suffering. That is crazy.
Why are y'all watching her watch television, sleep, ignore the chat? And I'm talking like when she was cooking her dinner tonight, 30 minutes of barely looking at the screen, and they're tapping, and the thing said there were like 1,100 taps while she ignored them. What is the fascination? I'm confused.
Yeah, I
If
don't
you're
understand that
bullies,
either,
what's
Edie.
wrong with y'all?
Look at that.
Brooklyn
That's
doesn't have a voice.
I can't.
This live right here is Brooklyn's voice. You people over there seeing this, look at that. Listen to Sunshine. Look, listen to the panel. Listen to the chat. Look at this. This is her. This is Brooklyn's voice right here. She doesn't have a voice.
if we took that picture and blew it up and just showed that paw, and I asked anybody in the chat to tell me what that paw is from, I don't think anybody would say that's a dog's paw because it looks so terrible. That's very sad. That's neglect. She is a terrible dog owner. Terrible. You should be ashamed of yourself, Catherine, saying you love that dog, kissing on that dog while you're feeding it plates of cheese, Vienna sausages of all things to feed a dog, hamburger, spaghetti. Jesus, I had a Doberman I lost, and I made his dog food every week. Fresh chicken, rice, fresh vegetables. And it was a beautiful dog because I cared about it. Jesus.
She didn't even wash off the Vienna sausage. Do you know how much preservative and salt?
Yeah, right out of the can onto a plate, and she feeds it to him.
Like, what? And she's sitting there. At least there's something on her stomach. At least there's some. Do you know what that's doing to the rest of her body? And you wonder why she has allergies? I can't.
I mean, Michelle B., do you feel right giving Catherine money knowing her dog looks like this? I would love to know the answer to that, Michelle. I really would.
That's absolutely horrible. And if anyone can look at that picture and not see that that dog is neglected, then you need to really step back and reevaluate yourself, because that's heartbreaking to see.
Yeah, somebody actually did send her dog food that's very good dog food, and she still is not, she says the dog won't eat it. Well, you know what? It will eat it if it gets hungry enough. Quit feeding it table scraps, and it will eat regular dog food.
That right there just proves that this little dog with no voice is just her meal ticket. It's just a pay stub. You don't care about that dog. You don't care anything about it because you would make sure that that dog is taken care of. Because no matter how much you love something, like I love my chow chow, but I'm eating a hamburger. And if I'm eating a hamburger and they're looking at me with those sad eyes, I love them enough that I'm not going to take off a greasy piece of hamburger and give it to them. As much as I love them because I want them around, they have food specifically formulated for them because I love those animals. They don't have a voice and I'm their brain.
313 Creations just asked the question, anyone seen her drink much water? I'm not talking, no, if you're talking about Catherine or the dog, but I'm thinking about the dog. The dog is on the bed 24/7.
Yes,
What or
Amber, that's
where?
funny.
What or where?
She's sitting over there right now, literally mocking the fact that we said Brooklyn doesn't have a voice. And Catherine, I just want you to know that we hear Brooklyn's voice every day when I stream you. We hear the wheezing. We hear the fact that Brooklyn is struggling to breathe. Okay, that is Brooklyn's voice. That is Brooklyn's cry for help. That is Brooklyn begging you to get her some help. That is her crying out for you. I just want you to think for a second that if that were your child sitting there in pain, sick, wheezing, would you not take that dog or take your child to get the help that it needed? You would just let it suffer. That is what you're doing to this dog right now.
Well, because she needs cigarettes. That's more important.
Ain't that wild? Cigarettes are more important than this dog's health. I mean, cigarettes. So you can sit on your ass and roll around, go to the front door and smoke cigarettes is more important than this dog's health. You just let it lay on the bed all day long. No exercise. Let it out maybe once a day. And I think you only do that so people think you actually let it out. You might be one of the worst on here, Catherine. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You really might be.
I'm really gonna drop down this time because White Sox knows that I'm on the phone, and
Okay.
now he's chasing Kira. So I'm gonna go. Thank you for letting me be up. Keep
Thank
doing
you.
what you're doing. You know
Thank
I
you.
always support y'all.
Thank you.
White
Thank
Sox.
you, Dee Dee. Okay, are we ready to move along to the next segment? Because
If
we
you
keep
can,
going back.
if you can flash that screen back up of the Reddit, because that's where you can really have some discussions anonymously in the comments. So those that don't feel comfortable, that are window watching, can talk to each other in the Reddit for the things that you've seen, the things that Catherine herself will come out of her mouth and say, and then turns right around and says something completely opposite so she can manipulate more new people when fresh blood comes into the chat. Because those people in the chat are not street smart and street wise enough to know that they just heard it the day before that she lied, and can see that she's all animated over there, flipping people off, spinning out, because again, she got caught. And again, she can't silence the truth because there's going to be other groups that continue with their awareness and they put out the truth on Catherine, and it's all the same. It's all the same story because the only person not telling the truth is Catherine. This is the Reddit. It's active. You can have conversations, share your pictures of what you see, and just listen to her tell her lies and then just talk about it. If you're over here on TikTok, when you're making comments, repost, likes, your own videos, it doesn't have to be fancy. It just needs to be the truth. Because the fact of the matter is, Catherine is a liar. She's a con artist and a scammer. She's not ever going to do anything for herself because she can't. Because she has no drive, no motivation, and no hustle.
Catherine, you got me blocked, or I'll come over and get in a box right now.
Got me blocked too, honey. Got me blocked too.
Don't be telling people to get in a box and have them blocked, Catherine.
Well, she clearly unblocked me so she could come and watch the live. But
Come get in this box,
you're more
Catherine.
than welcome to a box over here, but we will not go over on your platform where you beg. That's just not going to happen.
Your enablers that have been all over Beg Talk, we can say them by name. They're the same people. They go over there and they bow up and they don't want to see receipts, but then they come over here and they're like, show your receipt, show your receipt. But again, the fact still remains, we're not the one asking for any money. We're not asking for anything other than for you to just give us a few minutes of your time to hear the truth. If people go back over there and give you money, that's what we want. I want you to continue to give them money, Michelle B. I want you to continue to make sure that your pockets run dry. I want to make sure that some elderly, lonely person that is in my DMs and telling me that somebody got taken for X amount of money and they don't have any money for this, or there's a homeless veteran on their street that they could use the whites of their eyes and take care of someone in their community, or a little boy that's tummy is rumbling because he couldn't study because he put his lunch in his backpack to take home to the littler kids because they're too young to come to school and get something to eat. Because you chose to give your money to somebody like Catherine, who sits on her ass and rolls around in a little plastic chair in a hotel room that probably smells like feet. So there's no reason why anybody should be coming over here and saying, why are y'all attacking this woman? You're bullying. Because the truth isn't bullying. I'm going to go get another screenshot, Birdie. I'll be right back.
I think that Catherine just doesn't like the truth.
She definitely don't like the truth. She wants to control the narrative so she can control her money.
I've got all kinds of messages. She's mad as fuck. Good. I don't know. I hope she is. Because awareness is not going to stop.
I hope everybody streams this woman and she gets the attention she needs. I really do.
We are going to cover the fake timing chain videos. That's why Sunshine's up here. Plus, he's the one that started really watching her. One of the first ones to start watching her.
Yeah, I think me, Lazy Days, and I think Scam Opera.
That's the clip I was looking for. I don't have that clip.
Yeah, I don't have that clip either, and I can't get it anyways. I'm on TikTok Live, so...
What clip you looking for?
The timing chain
clip.
Can you see the light? Can you send... I think she actually has it. Can you send it to Birdie?
I thought Night Shift had a video on his page about it, too.
Yeah, I think you're right. He actually had a good one, I thought.
Birdie can't play videos. It'd have to be maybe Scam.
Okay.
Is Night Shift still in here?
I'm recording her.
Oh, well. That's alright. We can still talk about it and point people to the direction of the videos. I know Night Shift has a few videos on it.
I have the video of her actually showing the car, which that was a whole while. I think that's on my YouTube as well.
If anybody don't follow Can You See the Light, follow her because she does some really great videos. And I know she's been doing some for Catherine. So follow her, and she's actually got the timing chain videos, and me and hers talked about this because she knows about cars too. Yeah, Catherine's just scamming. This timing chain would have been fixed a long time ago when she showed the picture, not the AI video she had, but she actually showed a picture with her car torn down. And that's probably when that timing chain was actually fixed. And now, go ahead, Scam.
She's over there saying that she never said the timing chain was broke. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Multiple times. There's videos on it. Don't lie, Catherine.
Like, what?
That's all she does is lie. That's all she does is lie.
It's like she picked the most expensive thing on a vehicle. And, probably because she's already had to pay to get it done. So now she's trying to recoup her money because she's driving this vehicle.
Well, then today there's a short in her battery.
Oh, wow. Imagine that. Not the battery.
Yeah, and I have that recorded as well.
Like this clip she's going on about saying, what, mechanic, don't fix this, bitching about the mechanic.
Which mechanic?
Yeah, which mechanic? Because at first Tony was her mechanic, and now every other mechanic's been a piece of shit, except for the hotel mechanic. He's going to be the boy wonder.
Then there was a dude named Bernie, I think, or it started with a B. But he's like an hour away.
Well, and of course she'll need gas to get there, right?
Right.
I mean, every bag leads to another bag. So,
right. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, how are you going to drive it an hour away if the timing chain's messed up? And you say you can't drive it long distance. And then she said that the mechanic does hotel maintenance at the hotel.
This hotel's just a one-stop shop, ain't it?
It really is.
And then earlier she said Oh, there goes the mechanic, hotel maintenance guy. I was like, what the hell? Like, this dude's wearing a whole lot of hats, ain't he?
Well, and that's what I question. Mechanics nowadays, back in the day, they didn't make as much money. Today, they make a lot of money. I can't imagine a really good mechanic that's a mechanic working at a hotel. I don't understand that one.
Yeah, I mean, is he like running across the street? Let me do some maintenance. Let me go back over and look at this car. Like,
Right. It's, she shifted from, I think because people was catching on to this timing chain, she shifted from that now to this. This clip is a big thing. That clip is a $5 fix. $5, Catherine. And if you do need a battery, maybe $100, if that. I'm sure you can get Michelle to buy you a new battery.
but in that video on my page, she said that battery is practically brand new, that she replaced it. And I've put so much money into this car.
Yep. Yeah, she pointed out everything that she bought for us. She actually pointed at that battery after she had it running, trying to convince us how bad it shakes and everything. It's a 2006. It's going to shake. I'm 53. I shake.
Well, and that's the thing. She says we're over here bullying. No, we're using your words, the things that you said.
This is everything you taught us about you, Catherine. We're using your words.
Your words. This is your own doing, because you tell all these stories, and none of it adds up.
Guys, when you're making videos about her because one day she says things and then the next day she's still running her mouth and she totally negates because it's a new set of people in there. But there's still stragglers that stay in there to listen, and some of them are figuring it out. Again, some of them hear her lies and watch her mannerisms and see how much she is just a pathetic liar. But those that are staying over there and listening to her, if you don't owe us anything. Type her name in the top of the TikTok search bar. Type her name in any search engine and see that she doesn't keep her hands to herself. Type her name in any search bar and see that she is not a good person. It's in black and white, and we don't have to show you a thing. This is a courtesy that we're trying to make people see. Please don't give your hard-earned money, get up every day and go to work and bust your ass to give money to somebody who sits there in that hotel room and doesn't want to do anything for themselves. We've seen time after time after time. And again, over here on this platform, if there's another platform that is bringing the truth about Catherine and we don't run in those circles, we're going to send people over there because they have facts on their page that are Catherine's words. She's a liar. It doesn't have to be over here where we're holding hands. The fact still remains, Catherine is a liar. She's not ever going to do any better for herself. She's exploiting that animal, and she's exploiting good, kind-hearted people until they catch on to her grift.
Now, here's a funny thing for you. This is for the enablers that's listening. Last week when you gave Catherine money to get to Uber to go get cigarettes and stuff, now remind you, her car ran. So that Uber money you give her went in her pocket as she drove her vehicle to go get her cigarettes.
Well, shit. Don't that suck?
Well, damn, not me. I still got my $45. And I actually think they did it a couple of times.
And she's sitting there cooking up all that food. And she's gonna need food money by Friday. Think about that, y'all.
She gets EBT, so.
But didn't somebody send her a grocery order?
Yeah, three times from Target.
You got three grocery orders in 3 days back to back.
Hey, Checkmate, I sent something to Fallon you might want to see.
Okay, she'll have to send it to me. If it's on TikTok, I can't see it. It'll have to be on IG.
That's
sitting
why these
there
people
drinking a soda, smoking cigarettes, sitting on her ass. That's crazy.
Marlboro menthol and bad decisions. Yeah, Michelle goes around and checks out people that's streaming her. She was in TJ's live yesterday. So she knows people's covering her, and so my question to her: why are you still enabling her when you see everything she does? Do you like to be scammed?
Michelle B is also supporting Rose, so because Rose has a dog as well.
Maybe they can link them up and they could be roommates.
Are they in here?
Yep.
Do you have them up?
Into another hotel, which was the second one.
Hang on. Yep.
They raised money for
Just
one
to block them.
time. I checked in, got to the room. There was enough for 3 days, so we paid for 3 days.
Gotcha.
God, I am tired of hearing about that story.
Boy, she's mad as fuck over there. The truth fucking hurts. I'm telling you that.
It does. And, it's a shame because the amount of truth that's being put out about her, she's going to say a million words because that's what she does. She runs that nasty mouth of hers. And then those people just sit over there with their mouth wide open and just reap the bullshit that she's shoveling in. And please, please, please stay over there. Because a lot of people are thinking, oh, well, you just want us to not like her. Oh, no, I want you to stay over there. Just like with Gail. Gail was called out on Friday with Scam Opera. Gail knows that Catherine is a liar and a scammer, so much so that Gail was in Catherine's chat begging herself, talking about her GoFundMe, talking about how the good Lord needs to pray to her. She needs to pray to the good Lord so she can get $6. People in her chat know that she's a liar and a scammer and a beggar, that they feel comfortable enough to go into her chat. Again, there were 13 in the beginning. Now there's 23 people that are from Beg Talk that know Catherine, threw a couple of chump change at her so they can watch the Side Freak show. Because her behavior is so ostentatious that they want to be able to see that. Because remember, we've talked about enablers before that like to watch anything that they can see because they want to be part of the crash out. They want to be part of the toxicity so they can be firsthand and see it. Whatever it is, whether it's somebody getting something bad off the street and they're hoping that their $5 has something to do with it, they want a front row seat.
Yeah, Catherine said a few days ago she wanted to battle Jerry. She wanted to battle Jerry so she can get in there with that whole vile mess.
Yep.
Because she belongs in that kind of mess. She could be best friends with Nicole, probably.
I mean,
so how is Catherine watching this live?
Well, she's got multiple devices.
Why did she sell some of them and fix her fucking car?
Well, she needs them for when she starts her con games on the Book of Faces again, where multiple people got scammed out of money.
So she's sitting on her ass smoking cigarettes with multiple devices begging for money? That's fucking wild.
She's admitted she's got a box full of iPads, phones, and she needed them all for these pull tab games that she did on the Book of Faces that she made bank on, but yet for some reason she's over on TikTok now. If you made so much money on the pull tabs, why are you over here bumming money off of people over here? Go back over there.
Why don't you get up and get a job? That'll help. That would help tremendously. As somebody that goes to work every single day, it helps a lot to pay bills.
She has to have her set up, Sunshine.
Do what?
She has to have her set up. She can't do it without it being set up.
Right.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. Everything she has a reason and an answer for everything that she wants to keep, and she don't want to sell nothing. She said she sold her camper, blah, blah, blah. Catherine, you sell stuff so you can buy cigarettes. That's all. You care about cigarettes and yourself. Nobody else. You didn't care about your kids. You don't care about your dog. You don't really care about yourself. All you care about is your fucking cigarettes and your soda.
Another question I have is that if she did have a voucher What good was the voucher if you never used it?
Yeah, I didn't understand that either. I mean, they give them vouchers out to use them, and she said it expired.
So you had a voucher for 3 years and you didn't use it?
Yeah, that don't make sense. And none of what she
Right.
says makes sense.
Right.
Just like she said that apartment complex that called her, but then it was because of the voucher. Well, she don't have the voucher, so she's got to go a different way. But then she was going to rent an apartment at the hotel for $1,600 a month, hoping that she could con her people into paying that for her monthly.
I'd
Well,
really
she
love to know when's the last time that she really truly lived on her own and didn't live with anyone else
I would bet on never.
besides her quote unquote husband, Michael.
Catherine, you're 61 years old. You've done this long enough. Isn't it time to settle down and live a normal life? I mean, I'm sure you got grandkids, you got kids that we know you need to build a relationship with. When is it time to quit all this shit? I mean, what do you do when you're 70, 75, 80? You going to be on TikTok begging? I mean, you've admitted yourself. You come from MySpace. This has been a long, drawn out beg. And you have nothing to show for it. Nothing. I would
Okay,
hate to say that.
too, to ask her supporters over there why Catherine doesn't have a CA anymore because she's had several.
Not the MySpace begging. I'm done. I can't.
Yeah, she admits to that. She's proud of that. She'll tell you, I'm the OG from MySpace.
Yeah, and dial up days, yeah. But no Cash App, guys. When these people don't have Cash App, that's a big red flag to me. Because that's the most common form or common way that people send money back and forth to each other is Cash App.
Oh yeah, she's mad because she knows that we're telling the truth. The truth is what gets them the more pissed off than anything.
Well, Bug, she has several Facebook accounts is because she would do them pull tab schemes. People would get ripped off on, and when I say that, she was getting, so if she would sell like $500 worth of these things, they would get 250, she would get 250. Now, I've heard, and I know there's a few that's been in some of these lives that are one of them that got ripped off, that didn't get their money.
Her, her
Lady in the
CA
chat
got.
said her Cash Apps got taken.
Yep. That's what I figured. Either that or she borrowed against them. She owes them money.
So
She's proud of these pull tabs because people's actually asked her, says, well, why don't you sell these games if you got all this stuff in storage? And she absolutely got pissed off. Says, I am not selling that. She says, that's how I make money. But you're on here begging. If you can make money off that shit, go do it. Get off your chair and go do it. Or will out the door and go do it. However you want to do it, just do it.
Just get out of the fucking chair.
Fuck save the chair.
Man.
there are people that are messaging me that are upset because they're like, people are calling y'all bullies and you always say that the truth isn't bullying. And Bertie, I just sent you a screenshot of Michelle. If you put her face up first and then the second screenshot is going to be a little bit triggering, but this is why the awareness community does what it does. And it's y'all are going to have to tap and it's going to hurt somebody's heart or some of y'all's hearts because of the fact that this is one of the reasons we do this. So Michelle is been in Beg Talk. When I talk about those enablers that are over there that have been around, and I like seeing their names over there because I know they're just there to watch the circus. Michelle is one of those people. Michelle is a moderator for Doug Lang. Doug Lang, who almost for an hour was playing with himself on a child's app, and she's a moderator for her, goes over there and just laps up everything that Catherine says over there, enabling her. Okay. And this isn't the only place that Michelle has been. Michelle has been over with Catherine. She's been over as a moderator for Doug Lang. She was there during the incident in which he was arrested for exposing himself. She was over there as a top person for Tim and Angela, but she's also a top person for this next screenshot that Birdie's going to put up. And this is why we do what we do. Because when you don't do better for yourself, this is the bullshit that upsets us. This isn't right for her. This is the other half of the traveling couple. This isn't right for Paige. Regardless of the scamming and the begging and the lying that they did, this isn't right for her. This should hurt your heart. And Michelle was over there gifting that bullshit today. And she doesn't know she's going to get better. How is that right? Because for years they were doing something that they shouldn't have been doing because they aren't going to better themselves. This isn't right for Paige. We just had another couple whose wife was in the hospital laid up because bodies in motion stay in motion. This isn't fair. You can take it down, Birdie.
Yeah, Paige is in really bad shape. I don't know if a lot of you know that. You know, a few weeks ago she had a real bad thing with her kidneys shutting down on her. Now her breathing and stuff. When's it stop? When's the enabling stop?
So
think about what they're doing with their money. They're not, all these people are using, look at Catherine when she nods out. That's not because she's taking her nightly medicine. She does this all the time.
So regardless, how bad behavior Paige is, he's over there and he does his 420 and whatever else he's doing sit-ups and push-ups, and he's taking care of his body, but he's not taking care of her. Look at Paige is laid up, not taking care of herself. Look what it's gotten her. Look what all the enablers have done. And Michelle got a front row seat to that her laid up, hooked up to all those tubes because Michelle likes that stuff. That's what enablers are doing.
And we're the bullies.
But we're the bullies. We're the ones over here with our hearts open because of something like that Paige shouldn't be going through because of enablers. And we're the bullies. Okay. That's so sad.
Giving a dog a voice that don't have a voice. But we're the bullies.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
So guys, the ones that are messaging me saying that you're upset that they're calling us bullies and that you know so much differently because you've actually watched us, you know that we actually care about the people that we're trying to help. It's okay. It's okay. Let them call us bullies. I would rather them call me a bully than sit over here and take my silence for acceptance that I'm not going to go without a fight. And the good Lord gave me a voice to use, and I'm going to use it on this app to try to help anybody that I can, even if it's one person.
And think about Buddy that Paige and Mark had, the dog named Buddy that they had, and he passed away.
And it could all been prevented if that dog would have been taken to the vet. Instead, people was enabling them, giving them money for other shit, instead of, making them take his dog to the vet or surrender it. So, there's a lot of people on this app that tried to save that dog. And unfortunately, Buddy didn't make it. Buddy didn't get to enjoy the last few years of his life, being a regular dog. And sadly, Brooklyn's not doing it either.
That's the thing, though, right? When does it stop? When do we start holding people accountable for their own lives? When do we stop enabling them to the point to where they can't even get out of a chair and take care of themselves? Because that's where Catherine's at. She doesn't even get out of the chair to take care of herself. She sits there and she smokes all day, and people buy her cigarettes and her food, and she has no ambition at all to better her life. None of them do.
That's right.
Because people keep sending them money they work for all week long, and they're sending it to complete strangers on the internet. Why? Do you think that they can't get out there and get a job and take care of themselves the same way that you're doing it or I'm doing it? And now, sadly, Paige is laid up in a hospital bed fighting for her life because she didn't want to get up and take care of herself either. And it's just going to keep happening. over and over and over again.
You know, and that's what people don't understand. Catherine sitting in this chair all day like she does, rolling around. My mom had COPD. She couldn't walk much. And towards the end of her life, she couldn't walk at all. She lost all functions in her legs because she couldn't move them. And here Catherine has a chance to change this, yet she still decides just to roll around in a fucking chair in a hotel instead of getting up, exercising, taking that dog for walks. Her life is sitting in a hotel room.
And sadly, it's not just Catherine. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of them that could get up. Paige and Mark are young. They could get up and get jobs. Paige can walk. She chooses not to. She could get better by walking more and more every day, and she chooses not to. And now she's in a hospital bed fighting for her life. That's so sad to me.
Yeah, it's like Brie and Ty. All these people could work, and you enablers are enabling them to sit on TikTok and not do a damn thing except put things in their body that they shouldn't be putting in. It's sickening. It's just sickening.
Yeah, Tim and Angela is another great example. I mean, Angela was just in the hospital for how long?
Yeah.
And she can't barely move herself.
Yeah,
like this is what's happening. This is what's happening every single day.
He was live last night, and I got a message that he is live right now, I believe.
So like we've shown you before, there's levels of enabling. There's enablers out there that truly just want to see something bad happen. They want a front row seat to it. And then there's people who just gave one time and didn't even know. They don't know how beg talk works. They don't know that there's people out there who will manipulate and exploit little animals and their children for money. And then there's some who do it for sport. They just want to do it out of spite. But the reality of is what they're doing is just what we just showed you. And if you are that part of the community, I don't want you over here with us. I don't want you wasting your time messaging these people, because that's what they're going to do. They're just going to eat up your time and take it away from the people that don't truly know this side of the community in TikTok. But wherever you choose to talk about it, whether it's my DMs, Checkmate's DMs, or on Dee Dee's on Mondays and Fridays, or over on the Reddit, have a conversation and talk about what you see. You don't have to make a fancy video. It doesn't have to be, with music and fancy graphics, and just talk about what you see, because somebody's going to see it and somebody's going to be a lot better for it just because of what you put into this community, or you guys wouldn't be here. You guys come over here and you kick it with us and do the right thing and put out information into the Ethernet that's going to help somebody. You do it on your free time. And the thing is that we're putting out all this proof, these receipts and facts, and we don't have to. Those people over there, the beggars and the scammers, are the ones lying and should be showing the proof. The fact that we're the ones doing it should show these enablers that maybe there's something there, that we actually do give a damn about these people, and that's why we do what we do. Because I don't want to see anybody, regardless of who the beggar or scammer is and how many people they've hurt, nobody deserves to be laid up like Paige. Nobody deserves to be laid up like Angela. Nobody deserves to get something bad off the street because they got too much of it, or something lethal. We don't want to see any of that. All you got to do is be smart. But if you want to enable, just stay over there and do it. Don't muddy up the waters over here and get in our way.
Somebody in the chat said that she said she lied about the cigarette money. She only got 10, not 100. It was her words what she got for her cigarettes. So we just use their words against them.
That's the best weapon to use, their words, because they can't dispute that. They said it. It came out of their mouth. You can make all the AI pictures you want to make, but it's never going to do what saying Gosh, I'm losing my words. It's never going to do the same thing as using their own words against them.
I got no fucks given, and I got nothing to hide, and I don't give a shit.
What's up, Sonic?
How you doing?
Only thing we ask is, kind of keep it respectful. We don't like to body shame or nothing like that over here. Appreciate you.
Oh, how far back do you want to go with that story?
Man, fuck her. Ain't nobody body shaming, but fuck her. She's a piece of shit.
I'm sorry, who are you?
That's Duke.
No, it is not Duke. Don't even dare call me Duke.
I'm family.
I will be respectful all day long, but don't call me Duke.
Okay. Are you say your family?
I'm the oldest.
Oh, you are Catherine's oldest son.
I'm the black sheep of the family.
Really?
Oh, really? Been on my own since I was 14 years old.
Can you give us a backstory? Or, I mean,
oh, let's see. Hell, she chose all of her boyfriends over the kids. Let's see. DJ, you got to chill. Hold up. I got my cousin on the other line. That's
hey, I want to ask one thing. I need to clarify something, and don't take this off being rude, but you're not in a box to gain any kind of monetary gain or nothing, right?
Hell no.
Okay, I
Wouldn't
appreciate
do him
that.
any good. Our gifts aren't on.
I am actually on TikTok on my business page. She called earlier, want me to make a fake page to go in here on this, to comment this, that, and the other. I got nothing to hide. Listen, I have 0 F's to give. Okay, yeah, I am on my business page. I'm successful at what I do. I work for everything I got. Everything we have is paid for. My mother lived in my yard for 2 years, hon? 2 years. We asked her to pay $250 a month in rent just to cover her end of the electric bill. Why we never had our air conditioners on in the house, she was sending Duke in so they could see if we were all in bed to turn the air conditioner on in the camper while it was like 60 degrees outside at night.
Probably why you guys are probably finding the similarity in voices. If they're siblings, you're probably going to get that.
So she was here for 2 years. We had seen a whole $800 in the whole 2 years that she was here on an electric bill. My electric bills were running $1,200 to $1,400 a month with her camper plugged in. Duke fell through the floor on the camper in the back of it and put a giant hole in it. She was trying to scam all these people when she had her camper for sale, showing everybody the pictures of the camper when she first got it. They were wanting to trade her Corvettes. They were wanting to trade her these cars. Everything under the sun, they were wanting to trade her. And she's like, my truck is broke. I said, well, take one of the damn cars if they want to trade you. Here I come to find out after she showed me the post. All the pictures were from the day that she got the camper. Not after she lived in it for 2 years in my yard, smoked in it like a chimney, and you couldn't walk inside of it because it stunk so bad. And I'm a smoker myself. She would have her grandkids come out of my house, walk 40 feet to the camper, for them to open the door and her go, can you get me a soda out of the refrigerator? Because she was too lazy to get her fat ass up.
What about changing the diaper? What about a diaper?
Duke would have to change her fucking, pardon my French, but change her fucking diapers because she would shit and piss herself. She wears diapers. Depends. She had 14 trash bags beside her camper in my driveway, and the dumpster was only 20 feet from it. Mike was sick, dying of stage 4 liver cancer, and the man was walking a trash bag to the dumpster. Let alone her selling all of his damn medication for when he was on cancer medication. She was selling all that shit and not giving him his medication so they had money. She was getting almost $4,000 a month when Mike was alive, when she was living here. When Mike died, it cut back to $700 a month is what she gets now from SSI. And she tried to scam out, she refilled out paperwork because her and my father were married, and my father ended up remarrying.
Well, she
somehow was trying to fill. she was somehow trying to fill out paperwork to draw more SSI off my dad and cut the new wife out.
And she got that.
And she ended up getting granted it.
I think she went from like 7 to like 850 or 900.
Well, she says she gets $1,400 a month. I don't know how true that is.
She don't ask me how.
And she could be now.
She could be now. But I know the last I knew, she was filling out paperwork to go file against my dad's stuff to get more Social Security disability because they were married long before the new wife got married to my dad and he passed away. My father passed away from pancreatic cancer in 2007. So, Social Security disability, whatever the hell it is, yeah. I don't know what that stuff is. I'm not old enough to collect it yet, so I don't know.
Do you live a pretty decent life? I mean, a normal life?
Good life. I got 5 kids, house paid for. We got our shop.
Do you hold anything? I mean, I know you probably went through some stuff in your life, but do you, when you turned a grown man, you're probably trying to teach your children, to do better.
Put it this way. My mother-in-law treated me more as a son than my own mother did. I asked my mother for a $9 movie and got told no. Everything I got that me and my wife have and my kids have, my mother-in-law helped us. But keep in mind, I busted my ass and paid everything back from every dollar I ever borrowed from my mother-in-law. Yeah, I could call that woman if she was still alive and say, hey, Mom, I need $30. Mom would put it over into my bank account with no problem.
Can I ask you something? Your mom blames, Duke blames the way he is because of his mom, okay?
My mother was a crackhead before Duke was born. She was huffing glue, huffing paint, huffing this, smoking that, snorting this, shooting that. It didn't matter.
Right, but here's what I want to ask. She claims her mother.
I know she's watching. I don't give a goddamn. I can see her face.
She claims
Duke's
her
real
mom and dad.
Dave. She was on sniffing freaking glue with Dave over in Jersey, and she was with Bill Kirby at the damn time.
So, was your grandparents, were they bad people?
No, I lived with my grandparents since I was 2 days old.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense because she wants to claim that there are these terrible people, and she turned out the way she did because of the way her mother was.
So,
and I
my grandparents was old school. My grandfather, I literally watched my grandfather take the antenna off the van and beat my sister's ass with it one time. My grandfather was old school. You went and picked your switch, he would crack that ass with it. Okay, pardon my French, but like I said, I don't hold nothing back. I got nothing to lie about. But my grandparents were old school. My grandmother would let us slide with a bunch of stuff, but if Grandpa found out, we would get in trouble for it. So how her childhood was growing up, I don't know. I don't care if she calls or not.
It's not hers, Lindsay.
So anyway, I don't know how her childhood was growing up. I know her youngest brother didn't get put all the way through school. My mom only made it to 16 years old when she got pregnant with me. I was supposed to be a $10, $12 coffee table from wood shop, but my mom was banging my dad out back. So that's how I popped out.
I have a question, if you don't mind. Do you have any thoughts on, is Duke and your mom in on these scams together?
Look, I don't know. I don't live the drama. So, I mean, I can't answer honestly. Hold on. What you saying, Kai?
They were delivering groceries together, and some of them they was keeping.
Oh, so evidently they were delivering groceries together, and some of the groceries that they were delivering together, they were keeping.
She would say she had a baby in the damn vehicle, so her ass wouldn't have to get out to get the damn Uber meal or whatever the hell it was.
Jesus Christ.
There's a thing called lazy, and it's just called diabolical. She is diabolical.
So I know that Duke has spoken, said that this is the reason I ask, is he says that she puts him onto a lot of these scams. And
My
now
mom taught
she's
Duke.
trying
Wait a
to
minute.
flip it to him. So we're
My
just trying
mom
to get some
taught
clarity
Duke
there.
everything he knows on how to steal, how to shoplift, how to change the tag prices on everything. She learned that shit from him. When I was a kid, okay, my mom would go in the store with starter checks and freaking Staples or whatever store it was at the time back in the day, and she would take a typewriter and type everything in on the check to pass a bad check for Christmas to get kids Christmas presents.
And then have the Christmas present stolen.
And then in 95, 96, their house trailer was broke into. All the Christmas presents were stolen. She was considered the Grinch who stole Christmas. So the insurance bill went from $2,000 to upwards to like $15,000, $20,000. And we're going back in 96. So keep in mind, the prices now today are totally different than what they are back then. So the whole story didn't make sense. Long story short, there was 2 kids that lived in the trailer park that were hired to rob the house in 95 or 96, whenever it happened. My mom was sentenced to 10 years in prison. I think she served 6 or 7. That's when she ended up meeting Mike. They met in prison somehow along the lines.
Is she a felon?
My mom?
Yeah.
I know she did jail time for bad checks over the years. She did jail time for robbing her house, and then after that she hasn't did no jail time.
Now, a lot of people's asking, and I was actually curious about this because she said it yesterday. Do you recall Duke stealing Thanksgiving dinner? I mean, all the way down to the salt and pepper shakers and everything,
You could
and
walk
took it and
into
sold
the
it to the
store
barmaid.
and steal every damn ribeye steak on the shelf, and you won't even know he's got it in his pants.
Well, she's claiming that he stole it from the house. She had the turkey laid out, all the fixing, the green beans, everything, and Duke stole it and took it over to the bar and traded
That
it.
definitely sounds like something he did.
I was just curious about
Another
that
question for you too, if you don't mind. There's a lot of speculation going on right now that she may still be on street drugs. What is your speculation for that?
I don't think she's on any street drugs, but then again, I don't know, because I like I said, I could give 2 shits less. Seriously.
You don't have no kind of relationship with her at all, do you?
Nope.
Down the road, would you ever like to try to fix it, or is that too
Fix
far
what?
gone? Yeah, no, I get it.
Dog, listen, but I'm 45 years old. They ain't no fixing that shit.
You do right with your family, man. That's where it's at, you know.
My kids have what they need. I bust my ass. I'm self-employed.
I'm sure you're a good parent.
Like I said, my kids get what they need. We helped. I paid for what was left of my one daughter's college tuition. We're getting ready to stick another daughter through college for welding. My son, he works with me. He breaks his back just as well as I do. And
Yeah, you're a metal polisher, huh?
Yep.
That's a hard job.
Fine.
I got a buddy that's got a business doing it.
I am damn good at what I do.
Man. You broke the cycle. You broke it for your children too.
So my kids, they know they don't go to the store, and they know that when we go to the store, if we ain't got money to get it, we ain't getting it. Point blank. That's just how it is. We don't have to go to the store and steal and lie and manipulate somebody out of money. I don't have to. If I need money, I got people I can call. Yo, can I borrow a little bit of money until I get a job in, and I'll get you right back. I got people that will help me out like that. I stand on my own 2 feet, and we do our thing.
All day, every day.
Congratulations, man. I was going to ask about her dog, Brooklyn. Any thoughts on, I mean, has she always been a good animal person? Because right now she's not.
Well, Brooklyn and I don't have a relationship. That dog hates me to death. But Brooklyn, there is something really wrong with, because that dog looks like a chewed up rat.
I mean,
straight up.
You're not wrong, and it's sad because
I've said that dog's paws don't look like dog's paws.
No,
they look
unfortunately,
like bare feet.
She's let it go so long that.
And I've told her, I was like, there's something really wrong with that dog. At one point, that dog had no hair whatsoever when she was in the camper in my driveway. She came here. When's the last time she was here?
Ivy's first birthday.
So my granddaughter's first birthday, she came here. No, she came here when I changed her brakes on a car last year, back toward the beginning of the year, whenever it was. Anyway, she came down at Christmas this year. She had the dog with her. She put the dog down in the floor. The minute she put the dog down, it pissed in my floor. I'm like, you got to clean that shit up. Put the dog the fuck outside. My dog, I have three dogs.
How old is Brooklyn?
I don't even know. I think she rescued Brooklyn from the pound or something.
She rescued her.
She rescued her, huh?
But I know somebody, when she was living here, somebody called Caroline County Humane Society. They came out and took the dog. The dog was gone for, what, 2 or 3 days?
Yeah, 2 or 3 days.
She called me crying hysterically. They were taking the dog. She had to sign papers over. I don't know how the hell she got the dog back, but like 3 or 4 days later, she got the dog back. I don't know what testing they did, but I know the last time she was here, the dog had hair. The dog looked better with the hair than it did with no hair, but there's something wrong with the dog. I don't know what it is. I believe the dog is actually allergic to the nicotine because she would literally leave, who the hell was it? She had Brooklyn. She had, what was the other ones? When she was here in the camper.
Bang
Bang, Brooklyn.
What was the other one?
What the hell was the other one? I don't know. There was another dog. She would be in the camper sleeping all freaking day because she was up all night.
Dookie Butt.
Dookie Butt was the other dog. Me and my wife spent the money to put a fence around the camper so she could let the dogs out. I built the gate and everything. She wouldn't even let the dogs run outside in the damn yard. We had to physically go open the camper, open the kennels, and let the dogs out. Keep in mind, she would have them, what are them things? The hospital pad things that they put underneath of you while you're on the hospital bed. She'd have them strung all over the damn floor of the camper so the dog could piss on them. You better get my charger so we could plug your phone in.
Could I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
When is the last time that you talked to her?
She called earlier today wanting us to make fake TikTok accounts to go on this to watch it and comment on it. I ain't got time for that. I don't give a shit who sees me on my business page, whatever. Look, I hide nothing about my mother.
Do you know anything about this timing chain?
Is it short as my
Because now it's changed.
The last time I scanned her truck, she had a misfire on, it's a Ford, so it's backwards. It's considered cylinder number 2 and cylinder number 4. She had a misfire, which was a coil pack, and that was changed.
Okay. Yeah, because she
kept saying something about she needed a timing chain changed in her motor, which it's the Ford 5.4 Triton 3 valve, which I know from experience working on cars and everything else. Those motors, to get a crate motor, the last time I priced it was like $6,000. Those motors are junk. They're trash. I don't care what anybody says. They're known for blown spark plugs out of the heads. You got to have them helicoiled and retapped. They're known for timing chain issues, which it's not a timing chain itself. It's a plastic guide in there that keeps the chain to have tension, is what the hell it is.
Right. So what she's trying to claim, and now she started this vehicle the other day, and she let it run, and she kept telling her chat, or when she made the video, look how bad it's idling. Well, let's face it. This is a 2006 Ford. It's got 200,000 miles, and I know that because she said she can't borrow no more money on the title because it's over 200,000 miles now.
So that motor has always shaken. I got an 85 Buick Grand National, and the motor don't shake that bad.
Right. I've got...
Damn, my 6-liter diesel don't even shake that bad.
But she still drives it, and she's actually telling people she can't drive it, and she's getting Uber money.
So the last I knew, she was driving a truck because she drove it down here. I put brakes on it. She evidently took it to some shop. They told her that it was going to be like $3,200. She needed wheel bearings, she needed brake rotors, she needed brake pads, all kind of stuff. So she come down. I put the wheel bearings in after she ordered them. I put the brake pads on her truck and fixed that mess. And she was like, "You want to do the timing chain?" And I said, "I ain't touching that truck."
I have a question too, and I appreciate your honesty here tonight. And I thank you so much for grabbing a box to answer these questions. I know it can't be easy, so I do appreciate it.
I was just waiting on a box to open up.
I do want to ask, is there any kind of, she likes to claim that she has illnesses that prevent her from working.
What illness?
Is that true?
What illness? Sick of sitting on your ass?
Okay, thank you.
Lazy ass-itis. There you go. Lazy ass-itis.
Okay, first off, I'm sorry. When you got in the box, I thought you were Duke.
I'm gonna give you all a rundown.
You sound just like Duke.
Oh no, I'm far from Duke.
I know, but I'm just saying the accent is similar, so that's why I thought that. But when is the last time your mother worked a job?
When's the last time that I worked?
I don't even know. Probably before I was born.
Shit. I don't know.
You got an answer for that one.
Probably when hell froze over.
Well, if he can't think of an answer, then there's your answer.
But long story short, Mike had stage 4 liver cancer. She somehow, so I'm not sure if the hospital did it or how it come about. They ended up donating a cabin to us to Mike down in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. So I had talked to my daughter in January when I was painting my truck. She said, "Dad, I want to go on vacation." I said, "Well, I'm thinking about going to Tennessee." Well, it just so happened that she ended up getting a cabin for Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. She had gotten tickets for Dollywood so we can all get in the water park or get in the park there. She had tickets for goats on the roof. So she got a bunch of stuff that was given to them because Mike had cancer. So I'm thinking it was like a Make-A-Wish type thing for, a person's last wish.
Yeah, so she also had a GoFundMe during that time.
Oh, I didn't know about no GoFundMe. I know I told her that I wouldn't charge her rent for 2 months so she could save up the money so they had the money to go to Tennessee. So long story short, she goes and gets a rental car because she didn't want to take her truck to Tennessee. I offered her to take my pickup to Tennessee. So she went and rented a car. She somehow got Duke the hell out of jail because he was locked up. The judge put him on a GPS bracelet. I don't even remember what the hell he was locked up for.
Stealing all that stuff around Christmas time, I think is what it was.
I don't even remember what it was. But anyway, she somehow conned the judge and they put a GPS bracelet on Duke. So we go to Tennessee. We get down there. We leave Saturday. We ride down. We stop. We get something to eat. My mom gave me $100 to pay for a hotel room for them because the excuse was, I'm tired. Mike's tired. He needs to go to sleep. Okay, whatever. We get a hotel rooms. We booked down Sunday morning. We were 3 hours from Pigeon Forge. We get down there on Sunday afternoon after lollygagging around, stopping here, there, whatever. Couldn't check into the cabin until 3:00. We get to the cabin. They had pizza brought to us that was catered from some pizza place that night. So we get up, we go Monday morning down to Goats on the Roof because that was the first thing she wanted to do, which was a mountain coaster thing. Why we're at Goats on the Roof, Duke is stealing stuff from the damn Goats on the Roof place.
Yo, come on.
Putting that stuff in the car. I physically went inside and paid for the stuff so they wouldn't lock my cousin and her boyfriend up. I physically paid for the stuff out of my pocket. to keep them out of jail, not Duke's ass. My kids come running up and said, Dad, they got Duke. I walked over and Duke's in handcuffs, stealing shit already. All week that we were in Tennessee, we split away from them. Every store Duke went into, every truck stop we stopped at to get gas, he was stealing shit left and right. Left and right. We had to split away from him. Tuesday, we go to Dollywood. This was a fucked up situation here, pardon my French. We go to Dollywood. Instead of my mother meeting the lady that she was supposed to meet at the time that we were supposed to meet there, she was worried about getting her fat ass on a scooter to ride a fucking scooter around Dollywood. She missed the lady to get the tickets to get into Dollywood. Who paid for everybody to get into Dollywood? Now, keep this in mind. There was 8 of us, my roommate's son, which made 9, my mother, Mike, Duke, my cousin Crystal, her boyfriend, and her 2 kids. So 15, 16 of us. I paid the whole bill to get us into Dollywood. $1,192.
And that wasn't included in the payment plan you had to do for the rest.
It was a total of $1,192. I did the payment plan because I didn't want to put all the money out of my pocket and take money from our vacation. So I did a payment plan with Dollywood to get season passes. So it was enough because the lady explained to me how to do it. I did the season passes because a season pass could get 2 guests in under 1 person. So because there were so many of us, I did the season passes and ended up paying $1,192 to get us into Dollywood.
Do you know anything about, I know a few people's asked about this. Your mom claims that she used to feed the homeless, up to 400 of them at a time.
She was going to some, what the hell? She took us to that place over in Baltimore. It was like a Amazon return pallet type place over in Baltimore. And she was getting stuff from there. I don't know if she had to buy it, if she had some kind of deal arrangement with the guy. But she was riding around.
Well, she was using Mike's money to pay for it.
She was using, I'm sure she was using Mike's money to pay for it all. But she had, when we moved her from Baltimore, she still had boxes of clothes, boxes of tents, boxes of old expired food. It was all in a storage shed. So she was, I remember she was riding around feeding the homeless or something. And then there was some dude, whoever the hell he,
Izzy or something.
Izzy was his name.
Izzy White.
So
Supposedly came up and threatened to
supposedly came up. I don't know, because it's hard to believe what the hell she says out of her mouth. So Izzy came up and I guess made a threat towards her. She somehow slapped his ass, grabbed his ass, playing whatever. She got charged with sexual harassment, and then the whole thing went out from.
Before that, that's when they were actually talking to each other.
They were, yeah. Supposedly that happened months before this threatened thing happened or something. I'm not sure exactly went down. But I don't know. She was sitting in here talking about, oh, they're going to take Izzy's ass down. He's got GoFundMe's because he's got race cars and he's using all this money to build his race cars. I don't care. It's drama. The more you talk about me, the more you make me famous is how I look at it. But I'm a total different breed.
Sound like you got it together, and we appreciate you, being up here. It's probably not the easiest thing to do. I don't know. It don't sound like the hardest thing either.
It ain't hard for me.
I didn't figure it was.
Like I said, I got nothing to hide. I mean, my mom has always done this. She was shit. My mom, back in the day when Sears was around, I remember back in 92, she was going to the damn malls and pushing out shopping carts of tools. Big tool sets. She would put them in the shopping carts and push them right out the door.
She'd be like, take the
She's done this her whole life, ain't she?
Her whole life. She's the one that taught Duke how to switch price tags,
I remember
how to go in and shoplift and how to do this and do that. She can deny all she wants. Duke picked that shit up from her. Duke actually,
that's learned behavior.
When Duke was 7 years old, he actually drew on a piece of paper in the old house trailer that she had robbed at Christmas in 96. Duke is mental in the head. I mean, completely mental. He's a basket case. Duke physically drew out on a piece of paper of a map how he was going to pour gasoline down the hallway when my mom and John were in the bedroom sleeping, and he was going to light the trailer on fire, and he was going to come out the front window after stuffing a rag underneath of his bedroom door to keep the smoke in.
Yeah, he actually said that story.
And Duke was taken and put into foster care for 2 or 3 years, because my grandparents are the one that fought for him to get custody, and so they had custody, joint custody. I don't remember exactly the whole damn story there, but my grandparents paid for the lawyer to get him out of foster care to get him back over with us. And Duke, from day one, has never changed. Never changed.
So the grandparents did want the best for you guys, or what they could give you guys, at least.
Well, I mean, my grandparents managed to do, I mean, don't get me wrong, my grandparents wasn't no saint. My grandmother was the same way at Christmas time. They had to do what they had to do to get kids Christmas.
All right, I get that. But
they had to do what they had to do to take care of the family. But my grandparents seemed to manage and get through the times, but they were the rock to the family. They were the ones that held it together. When my grandfather died, the whole family fell apart. So,
no, I get that. I wanted to make sure, because she had mentioned how vile they were, and and that kind of stuck with me, because how can she's just a victim of everything? And I'm glad you come up here and you didn't claim being a victim, because you're not. You're living your life. And I think everything I've heard her say, I want to hear somebody say it's not true, because I know it's not. It's just everything that comes out of her mouth is a lie or a con.
Well, that's pretty much been her whole life. That's all she knows how to do. And I don't understand how people, I really don't understand it. I don't understand how people could just fork money over to her. And shit, when she was here, she had people buying her kerosene for the heater. She had people delivering food here. She would sit on her live feeds night and day. It was down to the point so bad, the judge, the Humane Society, the police department, the state, everybody was watching her live feeds. The night that Duke got locked up at Food Lion, the judge went in there, seen him, walked outside, called the police and said, he's here. They rolled in 4 cars deep. My mom said on live feed, I knew that bitch was going to do that. The police were here not half hour after she got here, wanting to lock her up for it. And she says, I'm just, my nerves are all racked up. I really wasn't talking about her, all kind of excuses. So there's another one. Oh my God. They go to Wildwood, New Jersey. 4th floor, Lindsay?
Yeah.
So they had a hotel room given to them in Wildwood, New Jersey. So my sister couldn't make it to Dollywood because she didn't, or to Tennessee because she didn't have the money. I offered to pay for my sister so she can go. I was going to give her some money just so she can go and, but she said, no, if I ain't got my own money, I'm not going. So my mom somehow got a hotel room in Wildwood, New Jersey for the weekend. My sister was supposed to go with her so they could spend time with Mike before he died. My sister didn't want to go to Wildwood because she didn't have the money. No big deal. So she took my niece, Lindsay, and her ex-husband, Jeff. They go to Wildwood for the weekend. My mom is on this little battery-operated scooter and bangs the 4th floor window on the balcony and shatters it and blames my niece for it. She was trying to park the scooter next to the window and shattered a 4-floor
So instead of walking up and getting
window
on
on a balcony, it's a double pane thick window, like 3/4 inches thick because it's got to withstand wind. She shattered it with a scooter. She was supposed to pay for it because the police were called. She made one payment and then turned around and changed her credit card information. So she made one or two payments, I can't remember, but she changed her credit card information so that hotel couldn't charge the card, and she disputed the one transaction so she can get the money back, and the police told her that if she didn't pay it, they were going to put a warrant out for her and have her locked up for destruction of property. So I'm sure there's a warrant out for her in Jersey.
They were making payments from how I heard. She was making payments on that. And then
but something happened with the card. She had to change the card.
The lady called and said, hey, anyway, I could take a payment or whatever. And she's like, no, I don't have the funds. I'll get you in a week or two or whatever next month. Well, come next month, instead of the lady calling to say, hey, can I take the funds? They took it anyway.
Oh.
So then,
yeah, but that's when she changed the card and disputed
went after her because they're not allowed to pull money off your card without.
Yeah, evidently they're not allowed to pull money off the card or something. I don't know how that stuff works.
I don't know how that worked, but I don't think she ever paid that, just as well as she never finished paying Mike's funeral costs either.
Yeah. She told me she needed $500 more to finish paying off Mike's funeral. I sent her the $500 so she could pay his funeral. She took the money and never paid the funeral home for the funeral.
So this man's funeral still isn't paid for because she told us that
she paid just enough to get him cremated in his ashes, and it was supposed to be like a payment plan thing.
She actually told everybody that Mike went and set his own funeral arrangements up, and it was paid for and everything.
No, so there was actually, that's not how that went. So there was actually a life insurance policy on Mike, either through his kids or his mother or something like that. And they ended up collecting it. She thought she was entitled to it, and they told her that she wasn't getting a damn dime.
That's wild.
But she had a life insurance policy on him. The problem was she
had a life insurance policy
for a year for it to be effective.
Right,
and
because
that's why she kept taking his morphine pills from him and selling them, because she didn't want him to die. Because when you give somebody morphine, it eventually takes over and you are no longer moving around.
Of course, that's why they give it to you when you're on hospice,
And Judy, the lady that she lived with down in Baltimore, didn't want my mother or Mike coming down there because she didn't want Mike to die in her house, another person dying in her house, because Judy's husband passed away in the house. My mother insisted that the doctor down there needed to see Mike. They really needed to see Mike. I picked Mike up and carried him from the camper, and he was nothing but bones.
He was begging for us.
Mike was begging us to keep him here. She went to Baltimore, and that morning he was gone.
Just like he kept coming in the house all hours of the night, talking about how, can I get some ibuprofen or some Tylenol? I'm in so much pain. So we're giving him ibuprofen and Tylenol, and then she's fussing at us because we're giving him pain meds. Well, where's his fucking meds?
She said there's actually a video that
he was selling them. Oh, I flipped. I laid into her then too.
My wife actually called not Child Protective Services, Adult Services on her.
Adult Protective Services.
I mean, if you do that to a dying man, you'll do it to anybody.
And that's where she got the help that she was supposed to be getting her own. They were going to get their own
apartment. So she actually did get a voucher for an apartment. She didn't take it because her fat ass couldn't smoke inside the apartment. The obligation to the apartment was she had to go outside and smoke. Mike was a smoker. She's a smoker. So the rules of the apartments now, because of state law mandates, you cannot smoke inside of an apartment building because it could bleed through the walls, whatever. So you need to go outside and smoke. She didn't want the apartment because she couldn't smoke in there. And when Mike passed away, they pulled the damn vouchers back.
Well, she had to GoFundMe for an apartment in 2024. Also, when Mike passed, she had to GoFundMe for the funeral.
I didn't know about the GoFundMe for the funeral.
Yeah.
She hides and lies so much about stuff, it's hard to believe anymore what she says. You don't know what's truth or a lie coming out of her mouth.
Well, I actually have receipts that have been found of the GoFundMes. In 2020, she had a GoFundMe for a dog named Gigi, and it was for $4,000 for vet care.
Oh, DJ, was that the dog that you paid the vet bill on your credit card?
Yeah, they called me in the middle of the night.
So my cousin actually put that vet bill on his credit card. The dog was hit by a car or something, wasn't it, Dad?
No, that was Bang Bang because that was when me and Sophia
No,
went
it
down.
was.
No, it was Bang Bang because we went to Baltimore that day and me and Sophia were helping her do something, load the car or something like that. And she didn't close the gate behind her and the dog ran out into the road and the car hit her. And then she yelled at us because we left the gate open and we let the guy that hit the dog leave like we were supposed to know to keep him there. So then we sat at the vet office until 3 a.m. and then y'all drove across the bridge and y'all flipped her boat and then y'all took us back home to over here.
But yeah, my cousin that's on the other line, he's the one that put the vet bill on his credit card.
Somebody in the chat said Gigi was sick.
Gigi wasn't sick. Gigi was the bully. Gigi was the bully that she.
I think Gigi
I think at the end he might have got sick at cancer or something at the end, but Gigi was the dog that she got from Texas or something like that. She spent like $2,500 on his dog because he was a bully. He was supposed to be a show dog. All that irresistible kennels bullshit. She was going to breed and raise pit bulls.
While she had Mike's money, they were spoiled rotten. They were more important to her than her kids were.
She would make this.
I find it odd that when we were in a struggle moment and we called asking about food banks or whatever they had over there because over here sucks, she told us they couldn't help us. But yet had a whole basement full of food. That was okay.
Every dog gets their day.
Your sister. Do you have a relationship with your sister?
So I talk to my sister every now and then. Me and my sister used to be real tight, and then I don't know, over the years we just kind of grew apart. I do stop talking to my sister. My sister has her own place in Delaware. My mom.
She don't conversate with your mom, does she?
Oh no.
Her mama lived there after she lived here.
Yeah. So
well either.
When I moved Kathy from here, she went to Brenda's house. She was living at Brenda's house on live feeds. That's when the state was getting called on her there. She had to move her camper from Brenda's house because Brenda kicked her out. She had to move her camper from Brenda's. She moved it to my sister's house. She was at my sister's house. Well, then my Duke ended up in the hospital on a ventilator. She took a loan out on her truck to go to South Carolina because Duke, it was dumb. I told her not even to go, but she took a loan out on her truck to go to South Carolina because she needed to be down there with her baby boy. Blase. Duke come out fine off the ventilator, right straight back to the same shit he was doing. Not like nothing ever changed. She come back up. While she was in South Carolina, she accused my nephew of breaking into her camper, which the problem was she had an air conditioner unit hanging out the window or something. It was storming. Water was getting inside the camper, so they couldn't get in the door because she had it locked. So they pushed the air conditioner in the window to shut the window of the camper, and they locked the door back up or something. Well, anyway, she called the cops on my sister because they broke into the camper. Well, then my sister told her she had to get it the hell out of there.
And then Duke called the cops for a welfare check.
Duke called the cops on a welfare check on my sister. They ended up locking my brother-in-law up that night on an old-ass warrant that he took care of. He just never turned himself in. It was for child support. He paid the whole child support bill off. They picked him up while he was there. He was released in an hour and a half and he was back home. So that backfired on their face. So she took the camper. I think she put it in storage or something. She went back to Brenda's house and was living at Brenda's. And then she had to get out of Brenda's, the 1st of July or something, like the first week of July of this year. She had to get out of there.
July 3rd is when she was on her first time. I seen her on TikTok. She was in Walmart, and
she figured out how to get on TikTok live.
Yeah, she was in Walmart. She didn't have enough money for groceries, and all of a sudden, money started coming in. She went from having 11 for groceries to 24 to 50, then a hotel room. So she's really not been homeless. She's not slept in her vehicle.
Oh yeah, she keeps telling everybody she's got to sleep in her truck. She's homeless.
Yeah. She hasn't since I've watched her.
Yeah, well, I don't know who she conned into paying for the hotel room for.
Michelle B. Michelle B.
She dumb as hell. I'm sorry, but I say it like Medea did. You dumb like brrr, duh.
That was funny.
She was living at oh God, what was that lady's name? Julie. She was living with some lady named Julie, Rock Hall, that way, somewhere, I don't know, over there. She was living over her friend Julie's house in the basement, and she had a handicapped girl staying there with her, Teresa. She was taking all of Teresa's money and buying, what the hell was that shit? Jewelry or something. She took Teresa's whole check and spent it on Temu jewelry or something off of
paparazzi jewelry or something.
I don't remember what it was. Paparazzi jewelry.
Is this the woman that is your dad's ex-wife or somebody?
Not my dad's ex-wife.
Well, she was saying that somebody had her move out so she could move one of her exes.
Tammy moved.
Oh, that was Tammy. So, Tammy. So, okay. John was my stepdad. Me and John butted heads. Him and my mom got together when I was 13. I knew John since I was like 10. Met him through Jim and Betty, which dealt with watermelons. They were from Florida. So I come from a whole line of truck drivers. My whole family was. So they all had trucks. They all had trucking companies. We met John. John was originally from Tennessee. Somehow along the lines, him and my mom got together. I was around 12, 13 years old. We lived up in a place called Brookmont Farms in Delaware.
Wasn't this story? She was out in the parking lot, being a lot lizard, and that's how she met John?
Dog, I don't know. I really don't remember exactly how they met, but there was an apartment place in New Jersey. What the hell was that called? Society Hill. Oh God, I remember that place. So Society Hill is about the time that my mom and John got together. So I was probably 11, 12 then, maybe. Because we moved from Society Hill to Brookmont. So my mom actually beat John in the back of the head with a 2x4 and hit him in the back of the legs and knocked him to the knees because it was a guy's night out and they were going to Six Flags to go through the safari with a tractor trailer. But she actually hit him with a 2x4 in the back of the head and hit him in the back of the legs and knocked him to his knees. From Society Hill, we moved to Brookmont Farms in Delaware, I believe. I don't remember from there.
Okay. Move on.
But anyway, so the whole family moved down to Brookmont Farms. Me and John butted our heads. My mom always chose John over the kids. She always had Duke living with her. Then we moved down to Maryland in 93-ish. At the end of 92 to somewhere in the 93. John and my mom had a trailer together. When my mom went to prison, that's when John had met Tammy. Tammy's ex, Brian, I believe, passed away. John and Tammy got together. John and Tammy been together from, I want to say, 96 until, when Yogi died. I want to say it was like 2015. No, wait a minute, because I bought my Pete in 08, 09. When John died, DJ? 2010, 11?
I don't know, you got me on that one, but
I want to say John passed away in 2010, 2011. I can't remember exactly. John passed away from a massive heart attack. They were actually living at my uncle's house in Maryland. Tammy ended up moving to West Virginia with her son Brian because Peanut got killed he got hit by a car. So her and Brian moved to West Virginia, which is where Tammy's family was from. Tammy lived over there until Brian had a severe car accident and got killed. He was actually on the way to the hospital with his wife or girlfriend. She was pregnant, having a baby. He had an accident. I want to think it was like 2 miles from the hospital, and it killed him. So he didn't even get to see that child born. Tammy ended up getting in bad shape, so she ended up moving back to my sister's house. So since my sister moved Tammy to her house, my sister looked at Tammy as a mother more than our own mother, Kathy. So Kathy and Tammy never really butted. They always butted heads, no matter what. It was always Tammy's fault, but yet Tammy has an amputated leg, in a wheelchair, and she was still carrying my mother's nasty diapers out to the trash can.
Have you ever seen your mom cry real tears?
She's crying.
What kind of question is that?
Because she's always trying. She's
like
always trying to cry, and she can't.
There.
They might have been crocodile tears. But,
I mean,
right? I don't think she could ever pull no real tears out because she's a narcissist.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't think anything affects her really.
Too lazy to get up and go to the potty.
That one really gets me.
I just saw somebody comment, so I answered it.
That a woman that can actually walk and stuff puts a diaper on because she's that lazy.
At one point, she had Duke wiping her ass when she was in the camper.
Wasn't Duke, it was Poppy.
Oh, it was Mike. I'm sorry. It was Mike wiping her ass.
Because that's when Duke came in crying, talking about how I don't understand why I should be able to take care of Mike and do what I need to, but why is it that she's got Mike wiping her ass when he's the one who should be wiped?
Again, I hope all her enablers are listening to this. Michelle B.
Well, she's sitting over there with all this muted so that people over there can't hear.
Well, her little friend Jaden just entered the chat too, if she wants to say hi.
Like I said, I don't give a shit. I'll air it all out. I don't care. I got nothing to hide. I don't give a shit if she's watching, listening, talking about me behind my back. The more you talk about me, the more you're going to make me famous.
The bad part is, the thing is, if it's not aired out, all the good people that are left in our family are going to be treated just like...
You're exactly right, dog. You're exactly right.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
They just think everybody's the same now because it's all one family.
Yeah, I got the same last fucking name as his dad, though. You don't, you lucky bitch.
Look, I don't know how I lucked out on that one, okay?
And I tried to get him to change his last name, but he wouldn't do it.
That's bullshit.
So where were Duke and she said that her and Duke were doing these games on Facebook. Who were they living with during that time?
So they were living at Judy's house in Baltimore. I don't know how she got these pull tab games. Okay, so somehow she got a hold of these pull tab games. I don't know how you get them. I honestly, I really don't know. But her and Duke were sitting in Judy's basement. They had it all set up like this little gaming area. They were selling pull tabs. They were selling this game. They were selling that game. When Duke needed money to go feed his crack habit, he would get on there and people would be cash apping him and he would be pulling the pool tabs. My mother was doing the same thing, pulling the pool tabs when she needed money. So when she came here in the camper, she had her pool tab thing going. I actually bought into one of the pool tab games for my daughter. She wanted to, I don't know, she wanted to do something.
I'll call you back when you're done.
All right, later, Diggy. Anyway, my daughter ended up winning a $500 pool tab, and Kathy had her go online and was like, yeah, I won, I got my money. My daughter never seen it. It got to the point where Kathy doesn't even get to see my grandkids, grandkids from my oldest daughter.
I kind of figured that was the way it was run, that there's somebody in there that she's conned into thinking that, hey, you won the money, and the money never gets sent.
So, Kathy was asked not to post any pictures when my oldest granddaughter, Ivy, was born. She turned around and started posting left and right. Look at my grandbaby, look at my grandbaby, look at my grandbaby. My daughter wasn't even out of the hospital yet with her own child and couldn't even post anything before Kathy went ahead and started doing it. So my oldest daughter told her, you're not going to see your grandbabies. Point blank, period. I don't give a shit what you say.
Let's face it, it's probably good that she ain't around them grandkids.
She ended up coming down for he raped our cousin when he was little and the whole family knows. At Kendall. Who's she talking about?
I don't know. I can't get to it.
He raped our cousin when she was little. That's fucking Crystal Leach.
Yeah.
She could eat my ass with a spoon. Because she's just like Kathy. She's another one.
Talk about his whole life is a lie.
My life ain't no lie. I got nothing to lie about.
So somebody in the chat said that Duke said that you guys were all abused horribly. Is that something that you feel comfortable speaking on?
Who was abused?
You kids.
All of you kids.
What kids? Us?
Who was abused? No, seriously. Who was abused?
That's what Duke says.
I guess Kathy's
That
kids.
motherfucker lies more than my mother does.
Who was abused? As in Becky, JR, and Duke, or as in your kids are being abused?
Nobody was abused.
Kathy's kids. Duke and the siblings. You guys.
I don't know. I've heard that too. Supposedly, other people that Kathy was with was molesting Duke, and that's why he is the way he is.
Duke, I don't know about.
Was Duke caught on fire?
No.
Okay.
If he was caught on fire, he would have scars.
Live visibility restricted for 10 minutes. This live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results for the next 10 minutes because your live content does not comply with the For You feed eligibility standards under our community guidelines, reason, harassment, and bullying. I'm not bullying or harassing anybody.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah, they're over here reporting.
Just kind of be careful with your words.
So if Duke was molested when he was little, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, because you wasn't with the mother.
I wasn't. I never lived with her. I lived with her on and off some of my life.
Yeah, probably the spoon comment. It was funny. I'll give him. Yeah, probably the spoon comment. Do you know how much money they were making off this Book of Faces pull tab games? Because she claims she was banking on it.
I know the one night Duke said he went on there, he made $250 within 30 minutes.
So, yeah, they were probably.
You do make money if you're not paying out your customers.
Right. And there's a reason you're not on there. If you're making that kind of money, you don't just come over to TikTok for no reason.
Certainly aren't registered.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
So it just seems like everything that she has actually said is a lie, which is fucking wild.
It'll probably still come back up. It'll probably still come.
No, it won't.
Or they
No, it won't.
They removed that one.
It wasn't on that.
No.
She told me the sky is blue. I would think it's
so
wrong.
Nikki talking about shit that she don't even have 2 cents of putting her damn mouth in on.
What she heard from Duke.
It's what Duke's feeding in lies and telling her. And it wasn't even nothing like that. Sorry, we're talking about the comments down here. People putting their nose into places where it don't belong, and airing business out that ain't even true. So, and if they want to know my business, I'll air it out there too, because I ain't got nothing to hide. But it has nothing to do with this situation or this topic. So,
no, we appreciate you coming in and talking.
Other family in here commenting on shit that they know nothing about. But like I said, this Duke lived with my mother from pretty much the time he was born until he was 7 or 8 when he got taken in foster care. But he was back and forth between my grandparents and Kathy. So it was on and off, all back and forth through there.
Excuse me 1 second. Hey, Jan, would you like a box, honey? You're a big enabler of her, and now you're over here in this comment section with that comment. Would you like a box?
Yeah, that's a very serious accusation to make against someone.
I missed it.
Oh no. She commented in there something about a pedo. Don't put your nose where it don't belong if you don't want to know the truth.
She's over here riding hard for Kathy. She don't see all.
I'm sure she is. So since everybody wants to know, yeah, I was put on the sex offender registry, but it wasn't because I'm a pedophile or a child molester or nothing like that. I was wrongfully accused by a girl. I did my time, and I am no longer on that list. So they can all eat my ass with a fucking spoon, pardon my French. Now you want to know the facts? There's the fucking facts, people. Now, take that and go back to my mother and tell her. I did my time. I was wrongfully accused. A girl lied on me. And I did my time. I did what I needed to do. I stayed compliant with it. And you know who got me off? A judge before she stepped down off the bench, because the judge sat there in the courtroom and told the state's attorney I did not belong on that list because I was wrongfully accused of it. Now, since everybody wants to know my personal business, I'll air it out too. And you can say what you want about me, but I'm successful at what I do. I ain't got to sit behind no camera or no screen and talk on live feed and beg and borrow and sucker people into giving me money. I bust my ass and I work for it. My kids have a roof over their head. Electric bills paid, insurance is paid, and everything else. And we got food on our table. I ain't got to beg to have people bring me food.
So he said TikTok shop sells me.
Somebody's asking if you were exonerated.
Exonerated? What do you?
What's that mean?
Yeah, I'm not book smart. I'm street smart. You have to explain that to me.
You were taken off the list, yes?
Yes, I was removed off the list. I have the paper in my safe. I'm street smart. You have to explain that to me. You were taken off the list. Yes, I was removed off the list.
Somebody said, it doesn't matter what your mom has done. That's your mom. You help her no matter what. I don't believe that statement.
No.
I don't believe that either.
This lady has done a lot of messing her children.
Yes, my record was expunged, since everybody wants to know my personal business on that matter. Yes. The girl that accused me ended up dying from a heroin addiction. She was a heroin addict from the time that she had me locked up to the time she stuck the last needle in her arm and died from it. The girl's father put her up to it because me and the father got into a fist fight about it. So that's why I was wrongfully accused. The girl lied about it. The state had no evidence. The girl had no evidence. There was nothing. But because I was young and dumb, my grandparents told me to take a plea bargain. So that's what I did. It was a third-degree sexual offense. It was wrongful touching is what it was. And yes, my whole record is expunged. There's nothing there.
Well, Melissa, go do whatever you can for your mom. If my mom done the things that Catherine's done, no, I would not. I went to hell and high water for my mom. I love my mother because she loved me. She supported me. So yeah, I helped my mother. Do I blame this man for not?
It's easy to say when you're not in that situation. So I think that Melissa just needs to stop.
I know we tried. We tried to help her.
We tried.
Social media was more important.
There's no helping the helpless, the hopeless.
From
Just
personal
because-
experience, as everybody knows who I am on this app, from personal experience, you cannot always save a family member. And it is not your responsibility to save a grown ass adult. Okay. You can try to help, you can try to intervene, you can try with the resources, but if they don't want them, you cannot carry them. And it is not your job to.
Yeah, and just because someone gave birth to a child does not mean that they're a mother.
So, Autumn Rain, as her moderator, I know that you like to go over there and you like to listen to her music and her play. But if you are that lonely and like to listen to music, type your thing in at the top of the TikTok search bar and go find your people. Somebody that you don't have to pay money to, somebody that you don't have to constantly watch the chat to see if they're coming in with the truth.
Hold on, let me stop you there, Fallon. Sorry, that's your screen name. So since everybody wants to know how this long story ends, my mother told me my whole life that my father was gay and was dishonorably discharged from the military. I was born in North Carolina on the Army base. I'm the only Army brat there is out of the whole family. Okay? My mother told me that my father was gay, dishonorably discharged. My father didn't want nothing to do with us. All this for years. I finally got to meet my father when I was 16 years old. I knew my father from the time I was 16 to the time my dad passed away in 2007 from pancreatic cancer. A short 7 years.
Now this is
so how the fuck is that for y'all's family life? Since everybody wants to know everything, I'll keep airing it out. You want to keep feeding her money? I'll keep airing out all her goddamn business.
She only did that so you wouldn't talk to your father.
She did that so I wouldn't talk to my father. Told me my father lived somewhere in Pennsylvania. Well, let me tell you something. I made the comment back when Montel Williams was on TV. I made the comment to my grandmother. I was going to write a letter to Montel Williams and find out why my dad didn't want nothing to do with us. Christmas gifts were burned. Money that was sent for child support, we never got to see it. Everything. My dad would send down birthday presents. We never seen them. I met my father when my grandmother and my old Aunt Stephanie wrote a letter to my father and sent it up to him in Lehighton, PA. And he called. Matter of fact, he didn't call. I called him that night when he sent a page out to the pager on a phone number. I called my grandmother and asked her who it was. She said, I don't know. You'll have to call it when you get home. When I got back to my Uncle Dennis's house, I dialed the phone number because they told me to call it. And when I heard my father's voice for the first time, I broke down in tears and dropped the phone because I had never heard my father's voice in my life. So yeah, I did get to meet my dad when I was 16, but I've known him a short few years before he passed away with cancer.
Why'd she keep you from him? What she had to gain?
Don't ask me, ask her.
But yet she collects money from survivor benefits off of him.
Yep.
Which I find odd because he remarried, so she shouldn't be getting no benefits anyway.
My dad was honorably discharged from the military in 1982 when my mother found out she was pregnant with my sister. Because my sister wasn't born until 83. My mother was the reason why my father got discharged from the military. But yet she blames everything on my grandfather and my grandmother, talking about my grandfather molested her, my grandmother beat her. Bullshit.
Yeah,
She
she
ran
blames a
wild
lot
and
on
fucking
him.
free all up and down every damn street she was ever on. She was getting dick down more than a damn hooker standing on the street corner every night.
Damn.
It's pretty bad when you call your mother and ask her for a $9 movie for your birthday and you get told no because she can't afford it.
But yet she tells everybody that she would still lie and cheat to do anything for her kids. She wanted her kids to have everything. That's her words.
Yeah, let me guess. She said that
she raised them all too, right?
Yeah, let me guess. She said she raised us. She bought us
did the
dirt
best she
bikes and
could
four
because she
wheelers,
was
and
playing mother and father. She would write bad checks still, so you kids had the very best you could have. She did the best she could do. Her words.
I don't know, because when we got together, she was just getting out of jail a year prior.
me and my fiance have been together 25 years.
26 years.
26. It's 2026. We have 5 kids and 3 grandkids. And everything that we have is because I have been, and my wife and my mother-in-law have been successful at doing what we did. At the age of 25, I had 2 tractor trailers run up and down the road, and I watched my kids grow up from a windshield from 2005 up until I had a heart attack in 2012. When you have to leave Sunday morning at 6 a.m. and run all the way down to Mississippi, and you're down there by midnight the same night, getting unloaded, reloaded, and coming back up, and you're only home for maybe 8 hours out of a whole week to see your family, yeah, that gets tough. Watching your kids grow up through a windshield, that's bad. But I did it. I managed. My family was taken care of. My bills were paid. No, me and my wife ain't perfect. 26 years we've had our ups and downs, but we're still here. And I kiss and hug this woman every night, and I don't care if she hollered at me, fought with me all day today. I will kiss her and tell her I love her every night that we go to bed. Yeah, every child does deserve a parent, but if a parent ain't around to take care of that child, what the hell do they need it for? They're better off alone. Exactly why I am the black sheep of the family, and that's exactly why I am as successful as I am today, because of me, my wife, my mother-in-law, and my kids. My kids made me strive for everything that we have. My wife pushes me every day. My grandparents didn't keep me from my dad. It was my mother.
She blames everything on your grandparents.
Yeah, I know she does. My grandfather bought me my first car. We were out shopping around. I just got my license. I didn't get my driver's license till I was 18. My grandfather bought me my first car. It was a $500 1989 Ford Mustang 2.3 4-cylinder, 5-speed LX hatchback. It needed a door, a fender, a windshield, exhaust, rims and tires, brakes, you name it. It needed everything. And I busted my ass to put that car on the road.
See, that's
I did.
Don't
I
say
built that thing. And I was told I get one car. One. Everything I've had from then on, I bought and paid for. I've worked to get. John bought my mother 7 different cars. You think she give a fuck about them? No.
It's not the right one.
She's had how many different cars? when she was with Mike the whole time. Shit, every time you turn around, we went down to Baltimore, she had a different car. She had a Mercedes, a Lexus, a BMW. She had this, she had that. She had a Jeep Cherokee. Every time we went down there, she had a different car. They were trading in to get another one because it broke. They couldn't afford to fix it, so they traded in to get another one.
And I find it all
That
wrong.
makes sense.
And
Mike's whole family turned on her too.
when Mike had his accident, Mike was hit on a scooter. I don't know if he was on his way home from work or on his way home. Mike was out riding a scooter and he was hit by a car. Mike ended up with a lawsuit. She bought Judy a car. She bought herself a car. She was flaunting money left and right.
Now, she has made that statement that she's come into a couple large sums of money, and it sounded like she just pissed it away because she's got nothing to show for it.
Mike got, oh God, I can't remember how much money Mike got.
Homeless stuff.
Mike got a huge fat check from that. Mike was in the hospital with pins and rods in his leg, couldn't walk. I think there was something wrong with his shoulder. He had broken ribs. I mean, Mike was tore up.
On the floor up.
I mean, Mike was tore up from when he was hit from that accident. It was bad. I didn't think
Did
the
she
man was
sue a
going to live.
restaurant once?
Huh?
Did she sue a restaurant?
I don't know. But
She worked at some restaurant. She slipped and said she slipped and fell and sued them.
Okay,
that's
yeah.
where her back injury or something came from.
I don't remember what restaurant that was.
Nothing's off limits to her.
Just like, I don't know, when we first met, she would go into restaurants.
Oh God, let me guess. She's talking about she's going to kill herself again.
Watch how you say that.
Yeah, you gotta say unalived over here.
Oh, sorry. I don't ever go live. This is probably my third time in my whole life of having Facebook and TikTok that I've ever been on any live. Probably the third time.
So is that something that's a common thing for her to say when she don't get her way?
I don't know, because it happened here before when she was living
when she was here, somebody called a wellness check because she threatened about that.
What she was saying on her lives and stuff.
She would call at 3 o'clock in the morning saying how she feels like she's having a heart attack.
Oh, that's what it was. She was on her live feed at 3 o'clock one morning and said that she had felt like she was having a heart attack or something, and somebody called.
She called Lindsay in the middle of the night.
Oh, she called my niece Lindsay.
But no, then a few days after that, somebody had called for a wellness check,
and they showed up here
11:30 at night, and
the police were here. I looked out the window,
walking around the yard.
Wow.
Oh no, I looked out the window and it was like there's cops here.
I mean, she stays on live. A lot of times she'll be on all night. She'll be sleeping. And
she lets people watch her while she sleeps.
And that's weird.
She said she's afraid to go to
that
sleep.
That was our biggest issue here, was our neighbors would be watching her live feed. So they knew exactly where she was, knew exactly what she was doing, and then calling the county because they wanted to get us into trouble, not necessarily
I was
her,
looking at a $10,000 fine for her staying here in a camper in my property.
So, I mean, who's going to do what? You're going to kick the person out living in the camper, and we offered her to sleep in the living room with her and Mike, and she refused it because she couldn't smoke in my house.
Well, yeah, because certain states have specific laws, but you can't put a camper on private property.
We were trying to do it out of the kindness of our heart, and the only reason I allowed it to happen was because Mike asked me if he can come here and stay. The only reason I allowed her to come here was because of Mike.
You could have probably continued living in that camper.
Nobody would ever
noticed.
But because everybody kept turning her in for what she was doing on live.
Right.
The county was here more than a little bit for everything. Everything. The dogs, her, living in a camper. At the end, literally,
they were here checking your
yeah. When you put it all online, I mean, she don't think people's going to report her for that stuff. Of Come on now, Catherine, you got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, right. But yeah, everything is always somebody else's fault. It's never her fault. She's never owned up to anything she's ever done.
She don't.
Let me guess, it was somebody else's fault, one of her boyfriends that made her stick the tube of model glue up her nose and made her sniff it, right? or what the hell they call that? Whippets? Is that what they call it? Where they huff all the CO2
Whippets,
out of
That's some dangerous stuff.
Shit, my mom had a 79 Camaro when we lived in Salem, New Jersey. They worked for, my mom worked at someplace up in Salem. My uncle used the car to go to work because they were driving dump trucks. The car got stolen. I don't ever remember what happened to it because I was little then. I was probably only like 7 or 8. But I remember the car got stolen. They recovered the car. It was crashed up or something. But my mom, I don't think she was really worried about it because she was running around with Dave was Duke's dad's name. There was another dude. I can't remember his name. He was a little skinny dude. Kind of reminded you of Slash from Guns N' Roses. But she was running around with him, and I didn't know if my mom was coming or going because she was so damn high.
Does anybody have any other questions for him?
Yeah, Barry's does. Barry's wants to know, do you know if she used churches for charity money?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She had...
Aaron's place and...
It was Aaron's place. There was another church. She called some church and had them send me a check for $150 to help her pay her rent because she couldn't afford it after Mike died. That was the only check I ever gotten, and I didn't know what it was for. And she's like, well, I had them. They called me and asked me, I think it was the pastor that called me, and I told him I really wasn't worried about it. But he went ahead, after I talked to him, he sent me a $150 check to help towards my electric bill because my electric bill was $1,400. And at the time, I was only making $18 an hour at a job that I was at for 13 years. And so I built center pivot irrigation. If anybody knows what that is, that's the irrigation that runs around the cornfields, soybean fields. I built them for 13 years. I was making $18 an hour. I started at the ladder at 11 and made it to $18 an hour before I quit in 2023. I had enough. Enough was enough. Making $600 and bringing home $300 and had to keep putting it towards a $1,400 electric bill was a little ridiculous. The day that we yanked her camper out of here and I got my electric bill that was $400, I wanted to strip naked and run down the road because I had a $400 electric bill. But the pastor sent me $150 and told me to put it towards my electric bill because no person on this earth should have a $1,400 electric bill from their mother sitting in a camper running an air conditioner while we were in the house on cool nights.
She wouldn't even come out of the camper.
She would not.
Well, she claims that she helped people by running cable and all this other stuff.
Running what?
Through like three or four houses. So she was paying giving other people power and cable.
She didn't have cable here. We don't even have cable here.
I don't have cable. I pay for
Wi-Fi.
I pay for my Wi-Fi bill.
She's actually admitted she don't like watching TV and that's her words.
Oh, that's all she wanted to do out there was watch TV. Well, Poppy I can't. Poppy was the one that Mike always we call him Poppy.
He wanted to watch all. The
Mike always watched westerns and he would watch different shows. So I connected Mike's TV to my Wi-Fi. And we got him a Roku stick so he can stream. And I literally put all my passwords, emails into every damn app that we pay for on the TV. I did that so Mike could watch TV.
And then she put her Wi-Fi password
Yeah,
out.
and then she turns around and puts my Wi-Fi password out. She starts giving away all my email and passwords to all my accounts for other people to watch TV on me. So I had to go in and change everything. And when I did, I had to go out to the camper and change it all on the TV that Mike watched. And I set it to where it was pin locked so nobody could get any information off of my stuff to stream anything.
I've got a serious question I want to ask about because Catherine actually had mentioned this, and I hear other people talking about it. And I don't want this to sound wrong, but how long did Mike sit in that camper before he was removed?
He wasn't in the camper. He
died. Mike died at Judy's house. Mike passed away at.
And he
I want to. So Judy's the one that found him. I want to say about 5:30, 6 o'clock that morning. Judy come out of her bedroom and said, "Hey, good morning, Mike." And he never responded. She went over and touched him, and he was cold. Mike laid on the couch all day at Judy's house before they even called to have him come picked up.
Why? I mean, why?
Because she wanted everybody to come see him before he left.
She actually went live on Facebook while he lay unalived on the couch.
That's a money grab.
You got it.
That's vile.
Mike didn't pass away here at my house. Mike asked me repeatedly not to let him go. He didn't want to leave. But she forced him and said, the doctor really needs to see you. The doctor needs to see you. And he got tired of hearing it, and he said, just let's go. Mike did not want her there at all. Or Judy did not want her there at all because she didn't want another soul to pass away in her house.
And again, she admitted this herself. Came out of her own mouth that she went live while he lay there.
Yeah, because she actually said it wasn't that as long as people say. And I've actually heard multiple times what you just said.
Now, I do know from experience, when you call, 911 takes generally about 15, 20 minutes to show up. Once they put the call in, it took 3 hours for the coroner to show up to pick my grandfather up.
And it depends on the priority of the
It
call.
depends on the priority of the call as well.
He was already
My grandfather had already passed away. We knew he was gone. It was just a matter of time waiting on the coroner to get there to pick him up. My grandfather passed away from sugar diabetes and gangrene.
He passed away at 5 a.m, but never bothered to come wake Kathy up to tell her that he had passed away either.
So the story that we got was Judy found him 5:30, 6 o'clock. He was cold, but evidently my mother was staying upstairs. The bedroom was upstairs or downstairs. I don't know where the bedroom exactly was.
She was in bed and he was on the couch.
But anyway, she was in bed. He was on the couch. I don't know where they were sleeping at. I know Mike was on the couch. But evidently, from what we were told, Judy never told Kathy that he was gone. I don't know. Mike did have kids, BLT, whoever you are. He had Mike. He had 3 that I know of. The only one I really know was Mike because I hung out with him. Mike was cool as shit.
But as soon as Mike died, all his family turned against her too.
Yeah, as soon as Mike passed away, all of his family turned on Kathy.
Was Mike a decent guy?
Mike was great. Mike was phenomenal. I love Mike.
It sounded like you liked him. That's why
there
I
was
wanted to
nothing in
ask.
this world I wouldn't do for Mike. We would go down on the weekends, and Mike would be like, man, come on, we got to go to the flea market and get the new movies out. We're going to watch this. We're going to watch that. You know, he'd come in, yo, Jay, let me get a cigarette, man. I ain't got none. I got to go to the store. Come on, Mike, I'll run you to the store. Let's go. Mike loved his Steel Reserve. Mike was a Steel Reserve person.
His music.
Mike loved his music. I mean, Mike loved to listen to music, sit on the front porch, in his nice fly clothes, good shoes on the weekends.
With his fly swatter in his hand.
With his fly swatter in his hand.
Do you
drinking
ever
a
wonder
Steel
what he's seen
Reserve.
in your mom?
Huh?
Do you ever wonder what he's seen in your mother?
Fuck, I don't know.
Were they good together?
They were good together. I mean, Mike treated my mom like a queen.
That's because Mike
How'd she
wouldn't
treat
allow her
him?
to do all that stupid shit.
I mean, Mike never allowed my mom to do any of the stupid shit.
Okay, that's
I mean,
what I was wondering.
they always dress nice when they come up to go here, there, wherever. Mike always, Mike,
The
Mike
time that
made
they were
really good
together.
paychecks. Mike was at his job the whole time that I've known him since the day he got out. He worked at a scrapyard. Mike didn't have a license, so he couldn't drive. He lost them. I think he lost them over child support or something with his ex, with the kids or something. So my mom drove everywhere. They had nice cars, nice clothes. Their house was nice. Mike always made sure that when he walked in the door on Friday, he handed her his whole paycheck except for what he needed for his beer and cigarettes for the weekend.
So when they were together, your Catherine kind of lived a normal life with Mike.
Yeah, she didn't have to work. Mike told her he didn't want her to work. He would take care of everything. And he did. Mike took care of all the bills, everything. And Mike used to holler at her, Kathy, I don't want these damn dogs. You need to get rid of these damn dogs.
Hey, Mama 3, I appreciate you getting in a box. I know we talked earlier about it.
Amber.
Oh, that must be Amber. I don't know.
She's on mute. She'll have to unmute herself to talk.
Sorry, guys. Didn't know I requested a box. But, JR, I give you so much credit for going on here telling the truth about your mother. I tell you something. It is about time.
I've done this over Facebook.
JR, I know who you are. I know you. I watched your mother on Facebook too, and everything that you are saying is the honest to God's truth. Strike everybody dead because he is telling you the truth. He has nothing. He has no shame. He has no reason to lie. He's telling you the truth. I've watched it. I've watched it all.
Has known Catherine for a while, anyways.
I've started watching her on Facebook years ago.
I'm trying to figure out who you are. I'm sorry.
I'll send you and tell you exactly who I am then. He talks about you guys. You know what? She just talked about you and Alicia last week, and she said about how she contacted you guys and how, with Alicia not like or does like her. Alicia don't like you. Alicia don't like Kathy. Do you?
I deal with Kathy. I don't have to
deal with her because but look all this stuff that she did to like you guys. JR, what about when she almost caught the house on fire running in the extension cord to the house? Do you remember that?
The receptacle still in my shop, disconnected.
Yeah, you remember that?
She called me at 12:30 and said she lost electric in the camper.
Yeah.
And I went out to the shop to check the breaker. The breaker wasn't tripped. And when I started smelling something.
Yep.
And when I turned the light on and looked, the damn receptacle was on fire. She melted the cord, the plug, the receptacle, everything.
Yep.
She literally almost burnt my house to the ground to live in a camper in my yard.
She did. Yep. And she tried to lie about it. She tried to lie about it. Oh, she lies about everything. She used to blame everything on. I mean, Duke is no better. Duke is no better. But she'd always blame for Duke. And I will tell you, Duke and Kathy are Bonnie and Clyde. Kathy would take Duke to the stores. She would be his watch out. And why he stole everything. When she was making them balloons. And all that stuff for them balloons, everything that was put on them balloons, them flowers, everything, it was all stolen. It was all stolen from Walmart and everywhere else. And she knows it. And then she would go collect money for it. She owes people money for tabs still. She knows it. She knows she owes people money for tabs still because she has a game that's still open that she never paid anybody, the person for the game.
She actually has said that and said that the people that she owes knows when she gets to her storage locker that she is going to make that right. And something about some dolls or something.
Yeah, she has them dolls too. And you know, the thing about that is those people are going to lie for her. They are going to lie for her because they've been friends with her for so long. But they know that she has had them dolls for so long. Just like one night I watched her, she needed money for cigarettes. So she had jewelry for sale. Some lady that she knew got on
there. There it is live.
Huh?
There it is live. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, I see her.
No, I turned my camera on so everybody could see the plug that
Oh, you're JR, you're still right there, you are. Right there it is.
Yeah, she had the circuit overloaded. You can tell that.
Oh yeah, she did. She did.
It's a good thing she didn't catch your place on fire.
Yeah. She did. She knows it. She knows it.
I need my lighter too, honey.
She everything he is saying, he has no reason to lie. She did them so dirty. She did them so dirty, and she wears out her welcome everywhere she goes. Tell them how she treated Teresa. She treated her like a slave. She treated Teresa like a slave. She had Teresa come to that trailer and clean it while she sat on her behind.
You're right. You're exactly right. She had Teresa cleaning the camper up.
Yes.
And then Teresa ended up moving with her over to Julie's house, wherever the hell that was. Yes. She was taking Teresa's whole, I don't know, what do you call it? Whatever Teresa got because she's handicapped. Whatever she gets a month. Kathy was taking that and was supposed to go to Julie to pay rent, to all whatever it was for. Kathy was taking it and spending it and buying whatever the hell she was buying off of. I don't know, God's sakes, if it was Temu or
and TikTok shop. She was buying all kinds of stuff. Yep.
It was jewelry or something, wasn't it?
Well, she was also buying Brooklyn all kinds of outfits too. And then whatever, she was just buying all kinds of stuff, just whatever she could buy. And then you remember she started making
jewelry.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Well, I don't know if it was paparazzi jewelry or if it was that fake Temu jewelry.
It was paparazzi. She sold paparazzi on Facebook.
But that was for his daughter. That was for JR's daughter.
Yeah, that was for my daughter Shaylin. That was all of her stuff.
And believe me, and everybody got their stuff. Shaylin and them.
Because my daughter and my wife were the ones that were shipping it out.
Yep.
Do you happen to know? I'm going to ask you. You might maybe ask her. Do you guys happen to know somebody by the name of Sheena?
Sheena?
Yeah.
Doesn't ring a bell to me, but God only knows who she knows.
I don't know.
Go ask Mommy if she knows a Sheena.
There's just something floating around about your Catherine and Sheena, and I was just trying to debunk it or see if
the
there's
name doesn't ring a bell to me at all.
See, she wore out her people on Facebook, because she was always on there begging for money. When she lived in the camper at JR's, every other day she was asking for kerosene. She needed money for kerosene. She needed money for this. She needed money for that. She needed money for dog food. And she don't even feed the dogs dog food. Right. Poor Bang Bang and Dookie Butt. I have video of her beating the daylights out of Dookie Butt. I have a video. It's sound only. And that dog was going to attack her. And she went back and she told that dog, if you even attack me, I will more or less unalive you. She beat them poor dogs. She put them in a cage. 2 big dogs. She put them in one cage together.
Yep. In one kennel. And that's where they would stay all day until my wife or me or my kids went out to the camper and let them out.
Yes. They couldn't even move in that cage. They couldn't even turn around in that cage. because they were two big pit bull dogs.
Me and my wife took 100-foot roll of fence, which was I want to say it was like $200 for the roll of fence, and whatever the amount it was for the 2x4s. I built the fence around the camper.
I remember that.
To let the dogs out, and she came out and she's like, "Oh, look what my son did for me. I paid for this." She didn't pay for shit.
Yeah, she kept saying that she kept saying she was going to pay you for it, but she was supposed to pay you back. All this other stuff. Yeah.
And we would let the dogs out. They would run around all around. Never had an issue with them getting out unless one of the kids accidentally let them out, and then we had to get Dookie Butt would chase my chickens, and we would catch him and put him up. But for instance, one night I can't stand it. God, I can't stand the smell of it. Liver and onions. I can't. I'm 45 years old and I can't stand the smell of liver and onions.
I can't either.
My mother made liver and onions one night.
So the worst thing you can do with pits is keep them confined like that. That will make them mean.
I had pit bulls from my kids growing up, from they were 3 months old all the way until our last one. We put down in. We put Cristal down in, I believe, 2015, 2016. We had to put her down. I kept my dogs in kennels at night, let them out during the day. They would roam the house, whatever. I never had an issue out of my dogs biting anybody or wanting to attack anybody. Not once. Come on, you little heathens.
She never cleaned up dog. JR, did she ever clean up dog crap outside? When it was outside?
She wanted my kids to wipe up the dog piss when her dog peed in my floor when she came here for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving or Christmas.
And look how she did your little remember Mini Me. You know how she did her. You know, she'd have her come out there. She'd have her be her slave, and she would promise to pay her. I bet you she never paid her.
Yeah, she claims that she's had show dogs.
She still owes my son money from when he helped her move all the stuff out for when she was supposed to sell the camper or something, wasn't it? Or the shed?
The shed.
The shed.
Because the shed was coming here for you to take over the payment.
I had to take over the payments on the shed that she had.
Yep.
It's here at my house.
Yep.
Did she have show dogs that she took around different states showing them?
No.
JR, I never seen that either. She said she did, but she did not.
That was the whole reason she got Gigi, was because he was supposed to be some bully from somewhere down south. She spent all this money on him. He was a show dog, this, that, and the other. And no, he never went to one damn show. But I can say Bucci and Gigi both love me. God, they love me. They love my wife. Bucci, every time he come over, he would rate up to me and my wife. Gigi, he was hit or miss, but Gigi still loved us too. But Bucci was my buddy. She would take hamburger, rice, molasses. What the hell was that, honey? She called the stuff satin balls. She would make these satin balls, and that's what she would feed them, and that's why they got so fat and obese. It was to the point where the dogs couldn't even walk. They were so damn fat and obese.
Yeah. Yep. And when she lived at Judy's house, she did absolutely nothing at Judy's house. Judy cooked every meal for them, everything. And all she did is sit on the bench at the kitchen table and just smoked her life away.
I'm sorry. Judy's a decent lady, but I would never eat her cooking. I'm sorry.
Well, I know, but Kathy did, because you know what? She wasn't cooking.
How do you cook a turkey?
she said she cooked 400 meals a day.
No, she did not. That is a total lie. She never cooked.
Back to what I was saying about this liver and onion deal. We went to the store one day. I don't know if it was one of my kids or if it was me. I said, I want steak for dinner. I ended up grilling steak. She made this big pot of liver and onions, and we were sitting on the back deck eating. We cooked for the family. She come out, she's like, oh, y'all having steak and baked potatoes and macaroni and cheese and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, yeah, I'm eating healthy for once. I'm eating good, sorry. Or eating, I don't know, whatever the hell I said. She sat her fat ass at the table, ate everything that we had for dinner that night, and Teresa sat over at the camper eating liver and onions.
Yep. That's what she do. But yet she would complain. She would complain that when JR and them were eating and they didn't invite her over.
Hey,
And that's a lie, because my wife always made a plate and sent it out to the camper for her and Mike. We always made sure they had dinner.
Because if
they
you
would
didn't
never
make
come in. Mike would come in the house and pick up the platters, because we did like the takeout platter things. It was easier to put them in them to transfer to take the food out to them. So it was made in their each individual platter. Mike, Duke, and Kathy all had a platter when we cooked dinner and sent it out. My wife always made sure the kids took it out because Kathy would never come in. Mike would come in when he was feeling okay, and he would get it and take it out. Mike would come in and look at my wife. What you making now, Alicia?
Yep.
That smells really good. What you cooking now? And he would look at Jay. You got a good one there. She knows how to cook. She uses seasoning. Jay, that's why you so fat. She feeds you so damn good.
And the thing about it is, Michael, yes, he was sick. God love his soul. He was a good man. He was. Can't say nothing negative about him, other than he dealt with her for all them years. But whenever they moved to that camper, even though I'm saying he had cancer, he went to nothing, and it's because she did not feed. I don't care what anybody says. She did not feed him.
Mike actually stopped eating. My wife had made some bread pudding, and that's all Mike wanted to eat was bread pudding. So
every week,
my wife would make bread pudding for the last couple of months or whatever. My wife would make bread pudding every week for Mike, and that's what Mike ate was bread pudding. Granted, bread's not the greatest thing in the world for you, but if that's all that man wanted to eat until the end, that's what he got.
That's right. And I mean, Mike was always such a clean person. How many times did they go into your house to get for him to bath?
When they first got here, Mike was in here every night getting a shower.
But after he got really sick.
But once Mike not being able to get around a whole lot, Mike would come in. I would go out and ask Mike, you need to come in to get a shower, buddy. I'll help you in the house. Hey, I'll be in later, Jay. I'll be in later. But Mike, really there toward the end, Mike really didn't come in. She would come in the house once a week, maybe twice a month, if you were lucky.
Yeah.
Take a shower. She was talking about how, what'd she call that shit?
She washed up.
Yeah, but she had a term for that. No, I can't remember what she called it, but she would wash up with a washcloth and wash her face and hands after washing her nasty ass. I'm like,
with her diaper on all day long.
She'd shower once
with a diaper
week,
on.
maybe once every 2 weeks.
Exactly.
Mama 3 is not a stalker like Catherine's claiming. She's just actually somebody that's tried to expose Catherine for who she is and warn people.
She can call me a stalker all she wants to. I don't stalk her page. I don't go on her page. So she can say whatever she wants to say about me because she knows I'm telling the truth. I've seen it all. I have videos. I have people that have videos of her for days of everything that I'm saying. So I don't want her talking with her 4 teeth. Don't mean nothing to me.
I'm glad you decided to get in a box. We really appreciate you and him being here.
Like literally just so tired of the drama. I'm just so physically drained from hearing all the bullshit.
And she just puts you more and more every day, JR. Every day.
And
she's just trying to do damage control. Because remember, she needs $500, guys.
Right.
She better go stand on the corner with a hooker.
She better do something. But you know what? You're gonna have these. I'm sorry, but I speak how I speak. But she has these dumb people over there believing everything she's saying, and there is so much. There is so many people out here, and her son is sitting here telling you, her son, and you're still gonna sit over there and supply her with money and cigarettes. And then she's using Brooke as an excuse on, oh, Brooke is going to be so upset on Friday when we have to go back in the car. Blah, blah, blah. She's using Brooke as an excuse too. Come on, man. Like, get off your big behind. Go get a job. She can get a job where she can sit down at. She could go to Walmart and be a cashier and sit there and ring up groceries all day long.
She won't.
She won't. You're exactly right. She won't.
Well, that means she'd have to help herself, and she's not going to do that.
I am 51 years old, and you know what? I go to work every day, with swollen legs, everything. But you know what? I go to work every day. I pay my own bills, and I would never, ever, ever beg for anybody for money. I don't ask anybody for money. Never.
I had total hip replacement in April this year on my right leg. So this is my, both of my hips have been replaced. My second one was done April 28th of this year. I was down a week and I was back to work. I wasn't even supposed to be working yet. My son was doing my job for me the first week that I was down. The second week, I was out there sitting in a chair helping my son do my job. And I wasn't even completely healed yet or released by a doctor yet. I was in my second week of healing from a total hip replacement, and I was back to work.
Honey, she can clap for me all day long. You know what? I'm better than her, and I will always be better than her. I am not sitting there on a chair rolling myself around, and I don't sit on my behind all day and do absolutely nothing. I have a job. I take care of my children. I would never, ever disrespect my children on live and anything else. My children are my life. Her children have never been her life. Kathy is all about Kathy. She was not about Michael. She was not about nobody. The only reason why she used Michael because she had money and he gave her his money. But anybody to stand there and your man has cancer and you're taking his prescriptions and selling them and there's proof because there's a live of it, you're sick. You're very sick. You're sick in the head and you need help.
She would ride around the streets of Baltimore with air horns, hooker hunting.
Yes, she would. She did. She did.
It's pretty bad that she would be sitting 5 feet from a refrigerator and call my kids out to the camper to get her something to drink.
Yes, she would. Yes, she would. I've seen it all. He is not telling no lie because she was alive.
Stand to go in the camper. I smoke, and I've been a smoker half my life. I couldn't stand to go in the camper.
Could you imagine? I can imagine what that camper smelled like with cigarettes, dog piss, and shit. I could imagine.
And she wanted $4,500 for the campers, I think is what she had it listed for. I don't know what she ended up selling it for.
And was showing pictures of it when it was nice. She was showing fake pictures.
Thank you.
The pictures that she was showing was before she even moved in there. And she had nerve to show these pictures and say it was for sale.
That was the pictures when she painted it, when her and Mike painted it, when it was in storage down in Baltimore.
Yeah, I have the pictures.
Them pictures are fake. That is not what when she left that camper just now, that camper was nowhere like that. That camper was destroyed.
The water tank underneath of it was, I had to put a ratchet strap on it to hold it up to move it out of my yard. So I'm going to tell you everything I had to do to the camper to get it out of my yard. The Duke fell through the floor back by the refrigerator. The floor was completely soft. You couldn't step on it. When he fell through the floor, it pushed the water tank down out of the straps because it gave way from the floor. I had to ratchet strap the water tank up. The slide in the motor burned up. I had to physically take a drill and a socket and manually slide it in when Duke lifted up on it because the floor of the damn slide out was rotted. I had to get up on the roof and fix the top of the roof of the slide out because it was leaking water in it.
And remember the was it their window at the top or something? And she tried to say that somebody broke it.
That was that vent up at the top that opens up and down, the skylight vent.
Yeah. Yep.
I was so happy that day. I hooked that thing to the back of my truck and drug it out of my yard. I was so happy.
Oh, believe me, I would have been too.
She had the social worker help her get a propane tank to hook it up to the camper to get heat. I ran all the piping. I hooked everything up. The propane company come out here, hooked up the tank with the regulator. When they turned it on, there was a gas leak. It was $106 part to fix the furnace and the heater, and she didn't have the money to buy it. So that's why the propane tank never got hooked up to the camper, but the propane tank sat here in my yard next to the camper full for, 6 or 7 months? Because she would not buy the part so the gas would regulate through the camper.
Yep.
She was begging everybody else to buy $100 part that she couldn't afford.
Yep. And remember when Alicia bought her that bed? She was supposed to pay Alicia back for that bed. Did she ever pay her back for that bed?
I don't know.
She nothing she says is the truth. She's not telling the truth on nothing.
And Duke supposedly gave her the money to pay us back for that or something. I don't know. I know when my wife went out to the camper, and this is the reason why that receptacle ended up the way it was. She had a heating pad in the chair. She had 2 heating pads on the bed. She had heated blankets. I'm sorry. They were heated blankets. She had on the bed for the dogs so the dogs would stay warm. She had a heated blanket in the chair that she covered up with, and she was running the plug-in electric heater. So not everybody knows this, but plugging a camper into your house needs to have a 40 amp circuit. Okay, I had it on a 20 amp breaker, which was more than suitable to run the lights, the TV, what she needed, not to run 3 heated blankets and a plug-in heater. It was only to have electric and lights so she could watch TV, charge her phone, whatever. It wasn't to be all this electrical shit to draw all this current. So when that happened, I switched it over and put it on a 50 amp breaker. But when you plug a camper into your house, it's like turning on a window air conditioner unit. Your electric bill is going to double or triple. And the camper was plugged into my house for, God's sakes, however long she was here, 2 years.
Yeah.
They were running the air conditioner in there because at 60 degrees at night, they couldn't sleep because the camper was hot. So Duke would come into the house to make sure that we were asleep, and then he would go back out and turn the air conditioner on and run it on 60 degrees.
Yeah, because they were all shoved up in that little place. I mean, come on. It's just she is a vile human being. She is, and I don't. These people need to stop. JR. She said the other day that you guys were all jealous of her because she
jealous of what?
Because you're jealous because and you guys have all told her that because she can get money from anybody.
She can get money from whoever she wants. They're dumb enough to hand it to her.
Yeah, but you guys are jealous of that. Becky can't talk about Becky because Becky put a ex parte on her, so she cannot say anything about Becky or she's in trouble. She's not allowed to talk about Izzy either, because that was already told too. If she says something about Izzy, Izzy can go back and get her in trouble for that too. But she keeps running her mouth about Izzy.
I don't know what I got to be jealous of her about, because she's the one that's living in a hotel room in her car, and I have a house that's completely paid for. I have all my kids, well, 4 of my kids live with me, but my oldest one, we helped her get a house down the road from us, so she bought a house this year. I have 3 wonderful grandkids that I get to see every day when we ride the golf cart down there, and my daughter brings them down here, so my world's filled with joy. I have nothing to be jealous of.
Yeah, well, she thinks, I think she says people are jealous because, she can get money from whoever. Kathy, I'm not nowhere near jealous of you. Like, I'm embarrassed by you, and it's shameful. Your kids should be embarrassed by you. Your grandkids should be embarrassed by you.
My grandkids don't even know who she is.
But even your kids should be embarrassed by her.
It's so pitiful that my kids don't even claim her.
Oh, but let her tell it. Oh, yeah. Oh, because she came to Christmas and she had $100 for every single one of you guys.
Yeah. You want to hear about that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. So she shows up at Christmas she called us and said what she was going to get gift cards from Dunkin' or something. And my wife told her $5 or $10 on a gift card is something better than nothing. So she goes to Dunkin', she gets gift cards, and she comes here. Me, all 5 of my kids, and my son-in-law.
Excuse me, Mama. Do you have a second device on?
I do. I'm sorry.
It's ringing for the people in the chat.
Can you hear it now? Is it okay now?
I think that's better.
Okay.
She has all of us go into the living room, and we're all standing there, and she all hands us this little gift card envelope thing. And my son-in-law was the first one to pop it open. She said, look, there's something in there, but if you grab somebody else's, you could keep it. Well, when he popped it open, he seen the $100 bill and he got all excited. Well, then when everybody else started popping them open, they seen the $100 bills. They were all excited. When they pulled them out, they were fake $100 bills. The gift cards had nothing on them. They were empty gift cards. It was a freaking joke.
She stood there the other day and she said that she went there and she gave you guys all each $100 bills. She has a live of it too.
Sorry, my kids all have nicknames. they Big Bat.
I'm coming. I already buttoned my shirt. My shirt got my buttons.
Explain to them what happened at Christmas.
Nana.
With Nana. And your presents from Nana. What did y'all get from Nana at Christmas? When she made all of us stand in the living room.
Okay, yeah. So Christmas Day, we all got done doing what we were doing. She come in with all the boxes and like these little cards. She gave us all of these cards and they all had fake $100 bills in it and a Dunkin' Donuts, I think it was, gift card. And the $100 was fake. There was nothing on the Dunkin' Donuts gift cards, like she said they were supposed to be. And she gave us all of our presents, which had PJ outfits in them, a keychain. I think that was it.
Everything that she got out of storage.
Probably.
Yeah.
I do know was it Thanksgiving or Christmas when we threw that shit to the birds and they wouldn't eat it? Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving.
Oh my God. She showed up. Oh my God. She said that Brenda made this. She showed up with a pan that was supposed to be peach cobbler. It didn't look nothing like peach cobbler. I'll admit it. I'm like Mikey, the kid off the box of Wheaties. I'll eat anything. I got a roommate that lives here with us That man will eat. He ate crabs that sat out for 5 days. He will eat anything.
It was like 5 hours.
Or 5 hours. I'm sorry, 5 hours. So I was looking at this peach cobbler while we are sitting at the kitchen table watching TV, and I was like, you know what? Let me try this. And I took a fork of it, and I put it in my mouth. And God, I will never, ever forget the taste of that. It was the most disgustingest thing that I had ever put in my mouth.
It tasted like grease.
And my roommate looked at me and was like, let me try that. He put it in his mouth, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's not peach cobbler. It literally tasted like old grease from Rural Farms chicken. It was so disgusting, I threw it out to my chickens, and my chickens wouldn't even eat it. It's, matter of fact, it's been out there since Thanksgiving. It's still laying in the woods in a whole block like it was when it came out of the pan. I told her, don't you ever show up to my house to eat with anything. I will make sure. My house rule is, if you come to my house, I don't care if you're a guest for a party, if you've been here 500 times. If you're hungry, my house always has food. You're more than welcome to eat. If you leave my house hungry, it's your own damn fault. That is always been my rule at my house. No matter if we have a party, a get-together, or if you come over to hang out. If you leave my house hungry, it's your own damn fault.
And I believe that because I've seen when she's gone over there, like for the holiday, you've had everything, and you've had enough to feed the whole block.
When I cook for Thanksgiving and Christmas, yep, I get feed somewhere around 100 head.
More than that, what you talking about?
We eat leftovers for about 4 days after Thanksgiving and Christmas. We're so tired of it, we throw it to the animals.
Yep. I'm telling you guys, he is not lying about nothing. You know, she tried to say a couple of days ago that she tried to make comment to somebody about when she did pool tabs, how people were scamming her out of money. She was pulling the tabs and they weren't paying her. She's a lie. Because Kathy wouldn't pull tabs unless somebody paid her first. So she's like, her thing was that they would send her the money, but yet whenever they won something, she would change the story around and she wouldn't pay them their money.
Yeah, Shay was playing.
My daughter was playing pool tabs.
I can't remember
Shaylin,
250 or 500.
I can't remember if it was 250 or 500, but my daughter ended up winning one of the big tickets. And she told my daughter to go on Facebook and tell everybody that she won and she collected her money. To this day, she still never got that money.
Nope. Yep.
And I told my daughter, just write it off. You will never, ever see it.
She won't. She won't.
Kathy bought, so my oldest grandbaby, Ivy, Shaylin wanted a snow cone machine for Ivy for her first birthday. Okay. So Kathy did. I don't know how she got it. I don't know if somebody paid for it. They delivered it, whatever. She got 4 bottles of juice with the pumps and the snow cone machine. So it was supposed to be Ivy's. When we moved Kathy out of here, she took it with her. When she come down here for...
She didn't take it. She wanted to, though.
No. She took it because she brought it here. So when she come here for Ivy's birthday, she brought the snow cone machine.
Yep.
We were all making snow cones. Ivy being a year old, we were feeding her the juice with the ice, you know. So when Kathy got ready to leave, her and Duke, they packed up the snow cone machine and put it in the back of the truck. And my daughter threw a fit. She's like, if you bought that for your granddaughter, it should stay with your granddaughter so she can have snow cones. That was the whole reason of getting it. Kathy threw a fit because she wanted to take the snow cone machine back with her.
Yep.
And she ended up leaving the snow cone machine because my daughter Shay has it, and my grandkids like the snow cones. God, yes, I remember this. Who's that? Penny? I remember the Snoopy snow cone thing. You put the ice in the top and put Snoopy up on it and pushed him down as you cranked the back of it to make a snow cone.
Yeah.
God, I remember them things.
Yep, she she did do that too, because she threw a fit about that on live after that all happened. Because wasn't at first she didn't even think she was going to be able to come or something.
Yeah, she wasn't allowed to come at first, and then
Yeah,
Shaylin this made it. I think it was between Shaylin and my wife. They made the decision to allow her to come to Ivy's birthday party.
yep, yep. I'm telling you. She's sitting there, you know what? I see her live right now. She's sitting there shaking her head. She's saying, we're lying, we're this, we're that. Ain't nothing, no lie coming out of anybody's mouth. Especially when, and I have never met JR a day in my life. I don't live nowhere near him, never spoke to him, no nothing. And when we both got the same stories, something's telling you something. So she can't lie about it. I've never
I'm
spoke to
Kathy's
JR.
oldest son.
That's right. I know who you are because of her, because she was always speaking on you guys. But I've never met you. I've never met you personally.
Just like the day that we moved her out of here to move her up to Brenda's house, I knew where we were going. I knew exactly where we were going. She was on live feed the whole time and blamed me and my wife after we got home that we called and told everybody where she was at. No, her fat ass was on live the whole time.
She told him herself. She told him herself that day. She told where she was at.
And she didn't want my wife going because my wife was going to rat her out and tell everybody where she was going. But yet she's the one that sat on live feed and told everybody where she was going.
Yep. Yep. Just like she had that air conditioner went in the window, and then she had that other air conditioner that sat on the floor. Both of them were stolen. She ain't paid for neither one of them.
Duke went and stole them.
Duke went out and stole them.
Just like Duke had Brenda and what the hell, one of the daughters. They're Sandra and who's the other one? Nikki. I think it was Nikki that Nikki and Brenda were the ones that was running Duke around because they were stealing generators and air compressors and all kind of shit from Tractor Supply.
Yep.
And they went to Lowe's and stole all the air conditioners.
Well, I was also told that Duke went and stole a riding lawnmower.
Duke has stole so much stuff, it's not funny. Just like when I explained earlier when we went to Tennessee, all the way down,
yes.
We had to separate ourselves because Duke was constantly stealing.
Uh-huh.
I was literally going to smash Duke's fingers with a damn adjustable wrench in the parking lot in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And there was so much commotion about it. When we left out of there, the police pulled over Kathy, Duke, and Mike in the rental car. And they pulled over my daughter, Shaylin. And Shaylin was pregnant with Ivy at the time. And she was freaking out. And we went back to her and had to calm her down. And I explained to the police it was a damn confrontation between me and my brother, and I was going to fix the problem. I explained to the cop that he was caught stealing it, the goats on a roof, and I was going to smash his fingers with a damn wrench.
Yeah. And she said you guys used her for that trip because it was supposed to be about Michael, but you guys got down there and you just totally abandoned them.
Yeah, asked her who paid to get them into Dollywood, because I spent $1,100 to get them into Dollywood because her fat ass needed to be on a damn scooter to ride around Dollywood all day instead of going to meet the lady in the damn parking lot to get the tickets. She was so worried about getting a scooter.
Yep. She is a sick human being. Well, I am calling her a human being.
She had 3 trash bags full of dirty diapers in her bedroom at the cabin when we were in Tennessee. She threw them out the window so Duke would throw them in the trash can. I wasn't touching them bags. Yes, whoever asked, Mike did have a scooter at Dollywood. The rest of the places, no, Mike walked around. But he did have a scooter at Dollywood. He rode around on a scooter. The other places, there wasn't really they really didn't, I don't know. I don't think they really did a whole lot of walking. They did more riding than anything. I know by the time we got back up to the cabin, everybody was already there. We stayed out until 10 or 11 o'clock when we started closing down Pigeon Forge and everything, and we went back up to the cabin. Jenny from the talk, oh, this is real life. Dirt. I could write a 1,000-page book or better on everything.
No, she's writing a book. Or she's already writing a book about herself. JR, is it true that, and I don't know if you know, but because she's always saying it, you know, and Dookie has even made the comment, she claims that, you know, your grandfather raped her all of her life. Your grandmother knew about it, and Duke keeps on saying that he doesn't even know who his dad is. He says that his dad might be his grandfather, that Kathy has told him that.
Duke's dad's name is Dave. I don't remember what his last name is, but Duke's dad's name was Dave.
And like I said, she swears to God every day that your grandfather raped her all of her life, and that your grandmother knew about it. And
from the time that I can remember back, my mother was never really around.
Yeah. And your grandmother treated her like a hoe.
Well, I mean, that's not a lie. My mom was around more than a hooker on a street corner every night.
She doesn't come with proof with anything. She doesn't. I mean, and you can't believe anything comes out of her 4 teeth. You know, so like I said, but she said that for years, and she sits on that every day, and it's just... I
know she would sit on her live feeds talking about, oh, my mother did this and my father did that to me, and I'm so mentally abused from it. Poor fucking Kathy.
Yep. She does. She does it every day. And these people just sit in there and believe everything she says.
Yep.
I just, you know, I sit and most of the time I just listen and I'm just laughing. I'm like, you are such a liar. Oh my God, you're such a liar. But I just can't. This just can't keep happening. She's done this for too long. And I remember when there was this one guy that had passed away, and they had went to a hotel, and they evidently snuck the dogs in, and I guess the dogs destroyed the hotel, and the person that paid for the hotel ended up having to pay for the damages from the hotel.
I don't know who that would have been.
It was some guy that she supposedly knew, and her, Duke, and Michael went, and they took the dogs, or Brooklyn, I think it was Brooklyn.
See, I honestly, a lot of that I don't know, because I was pretty much separated. So when my mother would come up from Baltimore to come up here on the Eastern Shore to visit us, she would go up to my aunt and uncle's house. She would never really come to my house. She would go to my sister's house. So we would find out that she was up here, and I call her like, why couldn't you stop by? Oh, you live so far out of the way. Oh yeah, but you can come up here all weekend and hang out with everybody else, but you couldn't come take an hour down to see your grandkids. So we always had to take my kids up to see her at everybody else's house. Well, you could have rode up there. Was that her? Was her excuse?
Yeah, she's something. She is
just like she talks about. Oh, I believe in God. I do this, that. Yeah, okay. Believe that if you want.
I know.
She like Medea. That bitch go by the church. She don't stop. She go by the church.
And therefore, while she was trying to do this Bible study on the Book of Faith every day,
It's a wonder the damn book didn't burn her ass up.
She actually says Duke is like Medea.
no, she is. She is. She just like
Duke and Kathy have the same brain mentality.
They do.
They both think alike because my mother trained Duke to be the way he is.
Yep.
Duke would steal her credit card, debit card, whatever. She called me hooping and hollering. Yep. Your brother stole my card again and took $400 out, and I caught his ass at the hotel. He done smoked up all my money.
Yep.
Duke was supposed to be taking care of my cousin's dogs down in South Carolina while he came up here with his first child to see his mom and dad so they could have the baby's first birthday up here. Duke was supposed to be taking care of his dogs. What'd he do? He had keys to my cousin's truck. He had full range of the house. My cousin gave him money for taking care of the dogs. Duke wasn't nowhere to be found. Duke was in a hotel room getting all cracked up because he got kicked out of his boyfriend's house.
Yep.
No, she's not a Christian, Tommy girl. And she never was. My mother made me and my sister go to church when we were teens. I want to say 12, 13 at the time, something like that. We used to go to the church thing on Wednesday nights from like 6 to 8. And this is when we lived up in Delaware. She would make us go to the church on Wednesday nights, and we would go hang out in that, I guess it was a youth group type thing. We played games, hung out, talked, whatever. Then she made us go to the church on Sunday. Wasn't too bad. But her go to church? Yeah. The only time I knew when she went to church was when it was for a funeral.
Or she went to collect the
or if she was going to go get food, like my wife just said.
Yep. She'd go to the pantries and beg for free food. One day she went to the pantry and lied and said that she was collecting for other people just so they would give her extras of everything.
I'm sure.
She actually said it was for you guys.
No doubt.
Then she had Shay go up and get more stuff.
Yep.
Not realizing how much she had in her car. Then Shay gets her stuff. She brings it back to here. And now we've got 2 or 3 cases of cucumbers and tomatoes. And so Shay's like, shit, I can't use all this. So Shay starts selling it or...
No, she put it on Facebook to give it away. And people said, how can you be, because you can't list something on Facebook unless you put a price. So I think my daughter put like $5 on there or something as a listing price. So what it was is there was like this food pantry thing up here. My mother went in there, got her stuff, and then told them, oh, well, there's extras there. Can we get some extra? Then she calls my daughter and has my daughter go up there. So not knowing how much was in the back of my mother's truck, she gets here and there's, good Lord, the whole back of the truck was loaded with fruits and vegetables. Okay. So my daughter goes up there and gets it and she comes back. Well, we had so much we didn't know what to do with. My daughter listed on Facebook. Well, in order to list anything on Facebook, you have to put a price. So my daughter put $5. She told the people, come and get it. And they're like, well, how can you sell something you got for free? And my daughter said, I'm not selling it. Come get it. We didn't know we had this much. If you want it, come get it. Well, then it got my daughter banned from the place.
Now she can't go up and get anything to help her own family now.
So now she can't go get any kind of help for her own family if she needs any help.
Yep. Kathy tried to tell them the reason why she had to get, she was getting for somebody else because they couldn't get there because of some reason. I can't remember what it was, but I remember it because she was live. She's live on everything. She was never not live. So everything has always been live. Her
Her
whole life
whole
is live.
life, she has been on, ever since she discovered Facebook Live,
Yeah.
she's been Facebook Live on everything. Every time of the day, somebody knew exactly where she was, what she was
Yeah.
doing, how she was doing it, and how much money she spent or how much money she got.
When she was just doing DoorDash, she was leaving notes for the customers that she was DoorDashing. She was leaving them notes, more or less asking for more of a tip. And she thought if she put a couple things of candy in there, that they would see how great she was, and they would give her more of a tip. And then she got on there complaining because she wasn't getting no tips. Like, get a job.
She was actually taking Brenda with her to do DoorDash and making Brenda, while she drove, she was making Brenda get in and out of the car and go pick up the food out of the store or restaurant and then walking it up to the people's houses and dropping it off. And then at the end of the night, after she made $300, she would hand Brenda $25.
Yeah, she would do that to Duke too. Duke was doing that for a while too.
It's a wonder they didn't keep the people's food.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. I'm sure they probably stole something out of it. I'm sure they did. I remember that time he had that big old picnic. Everything that he had, he went to the store and he stole all of it. He had steaks, you name it, he had it. And he went to that grocery store and he robbed them blind. Well, Checkmate, sorry if we took over your live.
No, y'all are good, but we're gonna have to end because I have to work in the morning. But we can continue this tomorrow if y'all have more to talk about.
It's good. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was so lazy because I actually, I have a job and I work until 10:30 at night until I get home is after 11. So, but I think Jr. I don't even know if there's anything else.
I'm just so tired of dealing with all this drama shit constantly. I'm just so tired of hearing all of it. I'm just fed up with everything. We constantly have people message us with, videos and screenshots of pictures, and she's talking about this one and that one. You get to a point in life where you're just sick and tired of hearing about it. And, I'm not, I know everybody, I came on here for a reason.
Yep.
I came on here to air the shit out. I had to, I'm tired of just hold it all in. So there's only one way to get the truth, and that's to get on air and just air it out. So, I mean, like I said, I'm just, everything she says is a lie. I'm sure she'll be on Facebook from now till Kingdom Come, and, everything out of her mouth will be a lie, and people will still be feeding in and giving her money. So no matter what we say, no matter how much truth comes out, they're still going to feed into her bullshit.
Yep. Yep. I feel bad for these people, but guys, like I said, I will, if I think of anything else, I do talk to another person that was in there tonight, so I will message them.
So,
But JR, I thank you and I commend you so much for finally getting on here and speaking the truth, because I know you do not do this, but I
don't. I stick to myself, and I'm better off like that.
And somebody messaged me and said, "Do you know JR?" I said, "I don't know him personally, but I know of him, and I know he's telling you the honest to God truth and everything he says, because he does not do this. He does not do social media. He does not." So, guys, I'm telling everybody, believe him. There's no lies. No lies.
All right, well, like I said, we can come back live tomorrow if y'all want to come back on and share anymore. I'd be more than happy to go live again, but I do have to go to bed. It's late and I have to work in a few hours.
Okay.
Nope,
You
that's
guys,
fine.
yeah, you guys all have a good night. And
Yep.
again, JR, thank you. Thank you.
Yep. So I'll come back tomorrow at 8 Eastern. If y'all want to join again.
Okay, I'll be listening, but I won't be able to get in. But if I have anything to say, I'll message.
All right, perfect. What about you, JR? Do you need to come back?
You can tag me in the post. If I see it, I can come in.
Okay.
Like I said, like she said, I really don't do this a whole lot. I keep to myself, and that's how I've always been. But you can tag me in it. I'll be more than glad to come back and answer any questions that anybody has.
All right,
I'm
then we'll
not
do
afraid
this
to deny
again
anything or air anything out.
tomorrow night. So if y'all have questions, you can write them down, and we'll come live again tomorrow at 8 Eastern. All right?
Thank you, everybody.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I hope y'all have a great